Welcome back to Definitely Not Definitive. I'm Ken.
And I'm Bethany.
And we're just a giddy couple in love that loves reacting to some Genshin Impact.
Giddy for Genshin.
Yeah, and so we're checking out the summertime event. Summertime Odyssey event. It's a long one. So I think it's going to be 4 parts that we're going to have to do this one in. Yeah, so it's a lot.
Summertime,
yeah.
because it's summer.
It is.
Yeah.
When we're watching this, when it comes out, I think it'll still be summer when it comes out.
I was going to say, technically right now, I don't think we've hit the official day of
summer
on the calendar.
21st or 22nd of summer.
Yeah, so I assumed by the time this comes out, it will be officially summer.
It will be. All right. Ready?
I'm ready.
Traveler, it so happens that a friend of yours asked me to pass on a message when I saw you.
Oh.
Someone left a message.
We have lots of friends, so.
Who could it be?
I just said we have lots of
My
friends.
beloved retainer, have you noticed that silver thread of which fate is woven, now twisting and twining itself around you? The Aug der Verurteilung does Großen Kaleido Phantasmus will be watching
Okay.
you.
That was a mouthful.
Yeah.
Apologies. This message is unusually difficult to recite. Would you like to hear more?
Yeah, someone that can read it.
Ooh,
Definitely
harsh.
Official's note. What should we do?
Official, been a while.
We'll be watching you as you step into the glorious castle of the Immer Nachreich. Come to me at once. Swear an oath to me in my blessed name, and we shall journey together to the depths of the world. Anyway, to summarize,
Okay.
Miss Fischl asked me
She's like the
to
Ren
ask
Fair
you
one.
to go to the plaza
like
in front of the cathedral.
Always in
Please meet
character.
her there when
She's
you
method
have the
actor.
time. She said that she will be waiting for you.
Oh, official. Such a mysterious message for such a plain and simple request.
It's her style.
Mm-hmm.
Official's expecting us, then let's not keep her waiting. Let's head towards the cathedral plaza. There she is! And Mona, too!
Nice. Two characters we've not gotten a lot of.
Welcome, welcome,
Oh.
most loyal attendants
Quite
of the
a
princesses.
Entrance.
Mm-hmm.
Or welcome, I should say.
Which one is it, retainer or attendant? Make up your mind.
Ooh. She's calling you out.
Apologies. Main Fräulein tends to use exaggerated expressions when she's in good spirits.
Hey, Fischl! You were looking for us, right? Sounds like the fun started without us. What's got you in such a good mood? And so, the whisper of eternal night summons you back to my side. Splendid. What a blessed reunion. A boon from beyond the eventide. Come, partake of this joy with me, my subjects.
I don't remember her doing this before.
Traveler, Paimon,
Yeah,
it's a pleasure to see you again.
That's
Main Fräulein and I extend
an
to you our
increase
most
in
sincere
character.
greetings.
It's like our Michael Jackson.
Paimon wants to say a proper hello too, but Paimon has no idea how to, partake. A normal person in this situation would simply say, "Hi, traveler, how have you been?"
Yeah, it's true.
The traveler and I are like intertwined stars in the vast galaxy. You of all people should very well know the fate foretold by this meeting.
Precisely. Lady Magistus, please refrain from such unimaginative utterances.
Oh!
Lady
Yeah. Is that your new nickname?
Lady Magistus has long since become a citizen of the Immer Nachreich. She has been serving as court archmage under one's command for some time now. That's just my surname. Don't mind that. This is so embarrassing. You're here because Fischl asked Catherine to ask you to come, right?
Yes.
Indeed so, my archmage. Did even this appear in thy divination? Why, your powers are truly dangerous. Oh, for the love of... No, of course not. You told me yourself that you'd left a message with Catherine.
You're not playing the game right.
Excuse me. Anyway, in my case, she practically beat the door down to get me to come along. Whatever she says, please don't be too astonished. Don't worry. We've been around the block. You can't faze us.
The world is about to end.
Oh, faithful servants, one's homeland, the Immonok which bears the darkest of all fates, draws near to this world once more. Stand with me in anticipation, for the glory of our kingdom is nigh.
Okay.
Wait, what? Indeed. Only one's most faithful envoys are fortunate enough to be privy to this great revelation. The Immonok is near Mondstadt.
I'll put this in Knights of Favonius immediately.
Please, that will be most unnecessary.
This is just a
I know
game.
it sounds absurd, but there's actually something behind this, I promise. Basically, what official means is...
Don't spoil it.
Lady Magistus!
all right. Honestly, look at me. A genius astrologist forced into a juvenile role-playing game. The truth is that yesterday, Her Highness encountered the Spark Knight Klee outside of the city. Both being of great fame, they recognized one another instantly and began to converse. It was already getting dark, so
I don't have a
in that
drink.
spirit of great
True.
compassion and care for which she is known, Her Highness personally accompanied Klee back to Mondstadt. On the way, Her Highness relayed to Klee the story of her origins. Upon hearing the tragic tale of the fall of Her Highness's homeworld, the tender-hearted Spark Knight inquired, with tears welling up in her eyes.
Oh no! Is the Immonok really gone? Won't it grow back?
Oh, mortal, your sovereign's heart is touched by thy sincerity and sympathy. But nay, the Immonok is an everlasting realm, and one day it shall make its reappearance.
Really? So how do we make your homeland grow back again? Oh, please tell me.
Please?
Please.
Why do you have to talk like that, dude?
Since you inquire so earnestly,
He's dedicated
give
to the
unto
role.
me a tranquil haven. Promise me eternal admiration. Lend me both time and wind.
I don't remember
and
Klee
we shall
talking that way.
revive one's homeworld. Could you cut the
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting Klee being in this role playing.
In short, Klee gave Fischl an island to serve as the promised land where the Immonok will appear. I didn't believe it either at first, but then I saw this letter.
Esteemed Princessin.
Providence has gifted Main Fräulein with an excellent opportunity. Esteemed traveler, as Main Fräulein's cherished retainer, you deserve to bear witness to this grand moment with us.
This island looks kind of familiar. Traveler, curtail thy umming and awing at once. The throne of the Immonok calls for me. Come, be my blade, clear the way, and witness what is to come.
I think she just wants to invite you along to the island with her. That being said, I have a feeling that I'll be better off not performing any divination where that island's concerned.
Huh? Why not?
Klee is involved in this, which means her mother is probably involved, which means that old hag is involved.
Oh!
Thanks, but no thanks.
You, who have traveled to the farthest reaches of the world, fathom the celestial path of stardust in the palm of your hand, and witness raindrops converge and become one with the undercurrent of destiny. You, yes, you...
must chart the course that leads the way to the land promised to Main Fräulein by fate.
Oh, Fischl doesn't know the way there.
You were there last time.
Since thou asketh for our help, Paimon can telleth you that we are good friends with the Spark Knight Klee, the Guides of Destiny.
Good job, Paimon.
Just getting into it.
Way to commit.
Just play along.
Behold, the Watcher, the Guide, the Weaver of Dreams, the Traveler.
Your waifu forever.
Excellent, most excellent.
The Muse Mondstadters.
Another half hour.
To sum up,
Oh my goodness.
Traveler, since you say you know the way, we'll let you take us to the island. I mean, the promised land.
For the Princessin!
Oh, good, fine, done. Right now,
Magistus needs to go home to pack her things and catch up on some sleep. Your Highness, your other distinguished selves, let's meet at the city gate at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Very well. Then it is settled. One blesses you with an undisturbed slumber, Lady Magistus. You too, traveler.
Main Fräulein means to say, good night. See you all tomorrow.
About darn time! Good night!
I mean, I'm also not surprised if it's half an hour, because, like, it feels like it would take a very long time to communicate with her.
Yeah.
Because you gotta put all the, like, fluff in there.
Mm-hmm.
Paimon's exhausted. You all have proper rules. How come Paimon needs to be a clock on the wall in the royal palace? Cuckoo! It's 12 o'clock sharp in the Immernachtreich.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, since those islands are a pretty mind-blowing place, why don't we get some people with mind-boggling ideas to help us out? Kaya's
Sounds like
mind
fun.
works in mysterious
Hey, Kaya.
ways, but no one in Mondstadt has ideas that boggle the mind quite like a certain somebody who's definitely going to be in the tavern at this
Tone
hour.
Deaf Bard?
Come on,
Gotta be.
let's rope him into helping us.
They're going to a tavern.
We're here, Tone Deaf Bard.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Oh, nice. You got a rocker chick.
What are they doing in Mondstadt?
Well, look at that. You're really here. Come on, take a seat and join our delightful conversation. Wow, Traveler, Paimon! Speak of the devil, we were literally just talking about you.
Truly a curious coincidence.
Kazuha? Shinyan? What are you
Shinyan.
doing here in a Mondstadt tavern? And how'd you end up having to share a table with the Tone Deaf Bard?
Tone Deaf Bard? Now that's a fun stage name. It seems like you're a pretty well-known singer, fella. Though sadly not a rock and roll singer, or we could perform a duet. So, you all know each other. My newfound friends are my old friends' friends from afar. Oh, fantastic. Oh, this is a rare opportunity indeed. Oh, we should form a poetry club and call it, the Free Poet Society, or something like that.
Nah, it's okay. Pass.
Yeah, I felt like getting out and finding some new inspiration for my songwriting. Kazuha felt like going on a trip too, so we figured we'd travel together. Last month, Beto held a big booze-filled party called the Drink Till You Sink Championship.
Yes!
She put me in charge of the music.
Championship.
That's where I met Kazuha.
Although Shinyan can come across as unruly,
How come that wasn't an event?
Her musical
Right?
understanding is highly nuanced and original. Safe to say, our shared appreciation for music struck a chord in us both.
Oh, you can say that again. In Kazuha's hands, even a leaf becomes an instrument. That makes him an expert among my friends. Starting from Liyue, we passed through Stone Gate and kept going till we came into Mondstadt. Then along the way, we saw this really awesome manor. It was something else.
Oh, yeah, we know the one. Our friend owns that place.
Really? Y'all sure have a lot of friends.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Pretty big deal.
whoever it is that lives in that fine place must be really loving life, huh?
Guess so.
Similar souls tend to attract each other. Traveler and Paimon, you must have exceptional taste, just like that friend of yours.
Wow, you're too nice. Unlike some people who only ever seem to poke fun at Paimon.
By the way, do you know anything about the Iridescence Tour? It's supposed to be huge. Rumor has it that all 7 nations of Teyvat are gonna be involved.
Wow.
Well, so far it's mostly just empty promises. Anyway, it's supposed to be a music festival. The organizer really did a number on me last time. They canceled on me. But I hear that they're still active.
Falling for it
I'd
again.
love to give the festival another shot. But wouldn't you know it? The plans fell through again. How can they mess up this bad
Pushing
twice in a row? Music is all about inspiration. Maybe the organizers canceled the show because theirs dried up. But fear not, weary travelers, for your journey was not in vain. It has, after all, brought you here, to me, to the Temple of Music. Your Temple of Music must have more than just good tunes. You're a bard, ain't ya? A song's gotta have a good story or it doesn't make the cut, right? Exactly. Oh, you understand the meaning of being a bard so well. To express my gratitude, I will even share one of these stories with you.
Nice. Story time.
Oh, you're a funny fella. Are all bards like you?
He is one of a kind.
Yep.
Bards during my travels, but none of them are as entertaining as you.
I'm sure it all comes down to the richness of my imagination and, by extension, the poverty of theirs.
Oh,
And on that note, here is a fantastical tale that is sure to delight you all.
tastical.
Legends tell of an emerald isle in the middle of the ocean. There, the Dodo King and his people live a blissful existence.
Yeah, that's right, the Dodo King.
When a Dodoco is born, it dives into the water. Some learn to swim. Others are carried away by the waves, all the way to Mondstadt, where they befriend the children there. One Dodoco made a new friend in Mondstadt, the little Spark Knight. But the Dodo King did not approve. He demanded that the little knight come to the island and prove herself to him. So the little knight, together with her most important friend in the world, braved the wind and waves, finally reaching the middle of the ocean. But Dodo King was not there. Dodo King had lied. There was no trial by fire or interrogation. The little knight's mother, who was a mage, had built an entire summer city there as a gift to her daughter, along with this message. Summer is the season of love. It is the time for freedom and fun. So everyone, please sing, dance, and enjoy yourselves here.
It's a nice recap of the first event.
Yeah.
The end.
He's like, all right, fine. We'll keep clapping. I was just about to ask about that.
How interesting. I now have the urge to visit that island myself.
Of course, because he put you in a spell.
This is the thing about traveling. You can't plan ahead. Better to leave when the mood takes you and go where the heart leads.
I'm glad you liked it.
I mean, that's nice, but you also kind of have to be quite privileged to be able to just do that.
Yeah.
I feel like going somewhere today. I'll just take off and do it.
Here's to music. Come on, traveler. Don't worry. If you don't like wine, there's juice as well.
In that case, I'll have a glass of juice. This one. I like the color.
Somehow you get dragged into drinking one glass after another.
He's drunk on the juice.
Uh-oh. This fella's drunk. But, wasn't he drinking fruit juice?
Guess not.
More.
Yeah, it's
More.
Venti's fruit juice, which is got a kick to it.
More, please.
This goes on for another 20 minutes.
I think I accidentally placed some fruity cocktails out there. My bad.
Nice.
Seriously?
Yes.
Anyway, guess it's time to talk about business after all that drinking. You came here because you need my help, I presume?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. We didn't come here to drink.
Just sort of happened.
Look where we are. Yup, I can sense that you're about to tell me something very interesting. Klee gave a special gift from her mother to an adventurer friend? Oh, she's such a kind-hearted child. As I'm sure you've already guessed, that letter is most definitely written by Alice.
Yeah, that's so.
Speaking of, guess which two people I ran into on my way to the tavern today?
Master Jean or Lisa?
A mother and daughter, both with long elf ears and the most amazingly adorable personalities.
Alice and Clee?
Ding, ding, ding! Correct answer! The unaging mage was taking her
Unaging
teeny-tiny
mage.
night on a vacation, and I happened to run into them. As a friendly greeting, the mysterious woman gave me a gift.
Ooh.
She also said that if I meet any fun friends, I should share this gift with them. So now it's yours to keep.
Sweet. Thanks, Venti.
Minus the
That's how
peeps,
Venti killed
so
Traveler in the
don't
Paimon.
worry, it's not going to explode. Come on, take it. This way we can talk to each other just like this, even when we're apart.
It's a bomb that doubles as a phone?
Mm-hmm.
It's called a Dodo communication device, and it allows people to stay in touch over vast distances. However, you can't just use it anytime you want, and there's also a limit on the number of times you can use it. That's why it's currently only available to a certain select few. I heard that the inspiration for this comes from another world. Alice is always full of surprises. She and Clee asked me to tell you. Please take this with you when you depart for the island. No, wait, the promised land with your friends. And have fun. Don't worry about how to get there. The organizers of this vacation have made arrangements. Turn right after you exit the city gates, and you'll see something that will make you very happy.
Okay.
Like the two of you are in cahoots over this.
Of course not. Is that really the sort of person you think I am?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Traveler, you're my friend. And as your friend, I just want to give you something that'll make you happy. How can you think this of me?
Oh, really? Oh, come on. Quit putting on the act.
The Tone Deaf Guard does like to joke around, but he's still one of our best friends.
Yeah.
Besides, a vacation sounds
Be both. I mean,
great.
to be trying to trick you,
Actually,
still be your friend,
also,
think this is in your best
Vivian
interest.
seemed pretty interested in coming on this trip too. Let's ask them if they want to join us.
Yeah.
It's a
The
party.
more the merrier. I'm really disappointed that that ship on, or party on Beto's
Beto's,
ship, champion
yeah.
ship,
Poor Kazuha's
wasn't an
still out
event.
for the count. Seems like he can't handle alcohol so well.
Xinyan, do you want to come to the islands with us?
Adventure. Can't.
He doesn't want to go anymore. He seemed really interested just a moment ago.
Something's calling him.
Miss the adventure.
Of a lifetime.
Ah, Kazuha might act mature, but deep down he's just another youngster eager for new experiences. That must be why he didn't think anything of the fruit juice earlier.
Well, all the more reason for you to join the island trip. You know, a lot of people have praised the beautiful scenery there. Even bards.
Okay, sounds like a plan. How do we get there?
Someone's got it covered, apparently. There'll be a few others joining us on this trip, and we're meeting at the
Buttwiggle.
city gate
Happy
tomorrow
Buttwiggle.
morning. We'll wait for you.
Guys, well, wake up. We're going wandering.
Traveler?
Oh, yeah. They don't know official yet, do they? Okay, so here's the deal. There's a princess from a faraway land and her retinue, who are also coming on this trip.
And you all gotta play along, alright? It matters a lot to official.
Paimon, don't get me wrong. I'm just asking to make sure. But from the way you're plugging this trip so hard, did the Iridescence Tour folks put you up to this? After all, canceling the Iridescence Tour after people already made the trip, that's kind of the same thing as tricking people into going traveling, ain't it?
Ugh, why won't anyone believe Paimon?
Because you're just a clock on the wall.
Don't worry about that for now.
Oh.
You'll all have the chance to get acquainted with each other tomorrow morning. Whether you're a princess, a retainer, a talking raven, a samurai, or a musician, you're all VIP guests of the island on your summer vacation. And that's what counts, right?
Whew, I'm sure looking forward to it.
I'll have to pass. I have some work to take care of.
You serious? The tone-deaf bard actually has plans to do some work?
I promised a young lady with cat ears and a cat tail that I'd sing at her tavern to boost business and beat the competition. Ah, yes, the competition being this place, which has six-fingered Jose.
Aren't you allergic to cats?
Yup, I can always sing on their roof. She told me that as long as their sales surpass their competitor, there's a whole month's worth of wine in it for me.
Of course, there it is.
Fine employment opportunity, virtually tailor-made for me.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Have fun, and don't worry about me. I feel like this summer is going to be a very interesting one.
Today is the
Whole
day
month
of
drunk on
one's
wine.
reckoning with fate, as foretold by the night sky.
High stakes.
Humiliation suffered in
Reckoning
the
with
past,
fate.
the shame we have carried all these years. One bids you adieu, for today it is time for retribution.
Mein Fräulein, if I may be so bold, that final phrase did not sound like one of your own.
Of course
Calling
I
her out,
wasn't. I
right?
just overheard it from someone in the city. I mean, thy princessin is merely drawing on the wisest and courageous saying she has heard in the land to signify the importance of this day.
Let me see. Huh. It really is someone else's catchphrase.
Aw. Totally bummed her out.
Wow, you're here early.
Got caught plagiarizing.
Hi.
Hi,
What have
Mona.
you brought with you?
Oh, allow Paimon to introduce to you a fabled wandering swordsman of Inazuma and an enchanting musical talent of Liyue.
Hey, I'm Xinyan from Liyue. I like rock and roll, sunny days, and good times. You must be the princess Paimon told us about. You sure do look the part. I hear you're from a faraway land. It's an honor to be in the company of dignitaries. And this lady over here, my family tells me that only the wisest scholars wear pointed hats like this one. Guessing that applies to you too?
Oh, I like her.
Xinyan, your gaze pierces the dark veil of night to arrive at the truth beyond. I am in need of one such as yourself. Very well. You shall be one's musician laureate.
Okay.
She's trying to say thanks. You say all the right things. And the same goes for me too. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Mona, an astrologist.
Oh, well, it's nice to meet you too.
Mona is amazing. She can find out everything about you by divination.
A princess, an astrologist, and an articulate raven retainer. In the company of giants, my humble self hardly deserves mention.
Someone's being a little bit too humble.
Kaida Harakazuha from Inazuma. It is an honor to meet you all.
What ho, Kazuha? Divulge thy epithets and thy vocation.
Oh, Mein Fräulein would like to know where you work and what your field of expertise is.
I'm afraid I'm just another wanderer.
This guy is an expert in the sword arts. He parries blades that none have ever parried before, and strikes
She's
like
got a serious face on.
mere mortals could not hope to comprehend.
Yeah, she does.
What?
The hands on the
Is
hips
he
and
really
everything.
that powerful?
Let me take a look. Huh? Oh my.
Whoa. Mona's
What is she
impressed.
watching?
Hi, Kazuha.
She saw Kazuha in the shower.
I'm absolutely delighted to meet a great sword master like you. Could we
Yeah.
ask you to be our guard while we're on the island?
He is a sword master.
One hereby
Dirty.
declares you.
He's got a long
captain
sword.
of the
That's all I'm
Royal
saying.
Guard of the Imanakreich.
For even Lady Magistus to praise your skills, you are surely one of rare talent.
She is absolutely right.
Okay, Lady
Mona, it's fine.
Lady Majig.
Majiga, what would
Oh, just call me Mona.
Yes.
Stop calling me that weird name.
Lady Magistus. The promised land.
Paimon continues with
A
it.
legendary great mage gave us a big hint. Come on, everyone. Follow Paimon. Look, everyone. Here's our vehicle.
Somehow, I suddenly don't feel like going anymore.
Can't blame you.
What a unique little thing. Looks kind of like guava, doesn't it?
Guoba. Is he the magical creature at Wanmin Restaurant? Now that you mention it, it does look quite similar.
He's also kind of like a god.
Even Paimon isn't so sure this can take us to the island after all.
I see. Only by meeting the lowliest of ends can we arrive at the Imanakreish born anew. Oh, behold, the doorway cloven by thundering retribution. By such means as I once descended into this realm to bring retribution, do I now venture into the next. Come, Oz, lead the way.
I will enter first. Main Fräulein need not worry.
He's in. And now he's gone.
Why, this truly is the path of retribution that leads to the Promised Land. Maybe I should just do a quick reading for safety.
Especially then before you send in
Yes,
Crow.
It's fine. This is Alice's creation. It's totally safe. Spare yourself the trouble. Just come with us.
All right, I completely forgot. All right.
That was an odd moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like she overreacted a little bit, I think.
Yeah.
Mona. Dodo Fortress. The journey's an eventful one, and maybe a little crowded.
So dark in here. Can someone turn on a light? Hey, quit pushing.
Come on now, let's all try and stay. Ah, Bishop, you're treading on my hair.
Ooh.
I thought it was a snake.
Oh.
We're flying.
Everyone, be careful.
Thanks, Kazuo.
We finally landed. What was that all about?
Trust.
What a beautiful place. The wind is soft and the ocean is calm. And a pleasant scent blows on the breeze.
Paradise.
Yep. Paimon's feeling way better already now that we can see the ocean.
An ocean of life and a land filled with flora. Main Fräulein, we have finally arrived at the Promised Land, whence we shall revive the Imanakreish.
Oh, faithful retainers, this is the blessed paradise that one has been searching for.
Yes.
Here is where we shall witness the culmination of all things. I, who command the darkness, shall lead you to yonder gate of dreams. Shall lead you to yonder gate of dreams.
That was the code.
Your Archmage Magistus thanks you for your kindness, Your Highness. In this moment, I offer my blessings to the Imanakreish.
Mona, what are you,
You gotta play
Don't
along.
ask, just follow my lead.
Oh, right. Praise be to the Princessin who
Aw.
has led us here to this sacred place.
Shinyan.
My sincere gratitude to you for inviting me to join you on this trip, Your Highness.
It's nice that they both got in line.
Happiness gladdens one's heart. How it delights
Although I kinda want
me
one
to
person
bring
just
us
to,
all
like,
together here
not
at this
be in
most
it at all. Be like, no,
monumentally
totally
fateful of
refuse.
moments. Now, as I
I take my first step on this pilgrimage, I shall perceive this ocean of life with my own earthly vessel. After all, this is where my soul belongs. On the contrary, Lady Magistus, blessed as you are with the great power of Hydro, one yet finds too many impurities in thy soul.
I want official.
Oh.
I want official
Fräulein means
and Yaimiko
Magistus is perhaps
to
not the most
be in a
talented swimmer.
event or something.
Yeah.
They need to meet.
That's enough.
Agreed.
I'm happy enough to join in with the play acting without complaining, but how dare you ridicule my genius?
Ooh.
Think you can swim better than me? I'll bring you to your knees, young lady.
Oh, it is
Oh
on.
my, main Fräulein. Steel yourself, main Fräulein.
It's got a little cocky little smile there.
Swimming race! Whoever comes in last is a rotten egg!
Do it.
Challenge accepted. Heed my words, lowly Lady Magistus.
Oh.
You shall pay for your foolishness for as long as you live.
Ridiculous. I've never lost a single swimming race in my life.
I didn't know they took swimming so seriously.
Run to the
Right?
beach wins.
You're gonna swim in those outfits? I think the hat's gonna weigh you down.
Are they serious? Running? I thought they were gonna swim.
I take it you have no present plans. I want to start by surveying the area first. Want to come along? Xinyan, are you coming?
Seems like everyone's got things to do. I'll stay here and hold down the fort for now. Mona and Fish have gone swimming, and someone's got to set up camp. Don't worry.
Maybe the
I
responsible
got
one.
this. You're gonna take a look around, right? Well, make sure you let me know if there are any good views.
Thanks, will do.
Place to get inspired and write music.
Hey, what's that huge weird thing over there?
She
It
set up
appears
camp.
to be some sort of machine. And an army cap with
Or no,
traces of
never mind.
Hydra.
Yeah, they're like, well, it has been
Seems
nighttime
that
now.
We are not the first to set foot on this island.
Yeah, for some reason I felt like they were
Also,
coming
there are
back to the same
footprints
spot.
here.
I was like, I guess she set up a
Likely
house.
no more than a few days old.
Really? Paimon didn't
Detective
notice them
Kazuma.
at all.
Traveler, Paimon, stay alert.
Why? Did you see something?
Danger.
Someone was here, and they're still nearby. Judging from the scent, they're visitors here like us.
You like part
There's
wolf?
other people here? Oh, Paimon's scared
Track their
now.
scent?
Come on, we need to track them down. You said the cat had traces of Hydro on it? Then let's follow the traces of elemental energy. This pointy thing looks like a tower. Pretty unique, too. Maybe it has something to do with that machine we saw. But from the looks of it, it seems pretty broken.
Oh, close. Watch out.
Nice. Is this another berry picking Fatui?
We just destroyed him and all
Yeah.
his berries.
On this island. Isn't there a single place in this world without mint, sweet flowers, and fatui?
They get everywhere like weeds.
Interesting observation.
Cappy Cap's gone. Where's
Oh, another poor
Are
Fatui.
you looking for something?
Cappy Cap, clearly.
Cap? I can't lose it. I don't know anything. Give me back Cappy Cap.
Is this the cap you're looking for?
My brother's Cappy Cap. Gimme.
Okay.
This guy is not the sharpest sword in the sheath.
Don't bully me or I'll punch you in the... monster! Monster!
You just call Paimon a monster?
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
Oh no.
Another Fatus! We can ask you the
Fatus.
same question! What are you doing here?
Okay, turn it on, Paimon.
Protect Cappy Cat or brother will get mad at me. Forget the Cap. It's your brother we're looking for.
What happened to him?
Nothing. He has a fever. He's just a little delirious, that's all. I don't have to tell you anything. Go bother someone else.
Yeah, what happened to the brother? Who could like help look for him?
This island belongs to our friend. You better watch what you say, mister.
Ooh.
I thought this island was uninhabited. That's why we came here to... never mind.
Yeah, what's the machine for?
Fine. I'll tell you, but then you need to leave me alone.
Don't you do anything.
Energy generator that I invented. We were simply looking for a deserted island to test it out on. There. Satisfied?
This island is ours.
Yeah, and if you don't do as you're told, we'll take his cap.
Oh, Paimon.
Vicious.
Yeah.
Hey, stop crying.
Brutal.
All right, I promise we'll stay within this area. Okay?
By the way, why is there smoke coming out of your machine?
Because the cursed thing is broken. As much as I hate to say it, our tests did not go to plan. We were getting ready to leave anyway.
Oh, well, just see yourselves out whenever you're ready.
Come on, let's go. Okay.
Oh.
Paimon can't believe we have to deal with the Fatui during our vacation.
Why would the Fatui appear in such an isolated corner of the world? And whatever their reasons, it's likely more complicated than we might think. Even though we're on vacation, we should stay vigilant. Also, in the interests of keeping the ladies in good spirits, I have a suggestion. Let's keep this between us for now. Let them enjoy their vacation while the Traveler and I deal with any potential threats. What do you think?
You're so considerate, Kazuha.
Paimon, you flatter me. I simply don't think it's worth ruining anyone's vacation over a trivial matter like this. The scenery is beautiful. I hope all of us can enjoy ourselves here.
We're back!
Just in time. So, Traveler, Paimon, who do you think the real swimming champion is? Me or Fischl?
Well, based on how happy you are.
Oh, utter my supreme name and see how Lady Magistus, the presumptuous, is reduced to bitter tears.
Ooh.
Oh, no, you don't. Don't put this on Paimon.
Oh, wise Paimon. Surely you can discern who the true winner is.
Whoever won the race.
Lady Paimon, the time to show your loyalty is nigh.
Oh. Loyalty test.
Yeah.
Wait. Shouldn't Paimon get some food in her first? Poor thing looks starving after such a
Oh,
long
you have a
trek
best
out.
friend.
Yep.
Oh, thank you, Xinyan.
Yes, we did walk quite a long way.
Right? While you were off doing your own things, I caught us some seafood and picked us a few fruits. They taste real good barbecued.
Nice.
Yeah.
Now that you mention it, I'm getting a little peckish myself.
I too.
Good, they don't have to decide who won.
Plenty to go around, so dig in. I can't say I've got the culinary skills of my chef friend, but I promise you'll at least eat your fill.
Time to eat.
Inviting Lady Xinyan here was an astute decision indeed.
Paimon's done talking. You guys carry on if you want to go hungry.
Paimon's so adorable.
Ready to diffuse the situation,
I
Xinyan.
love that
Yeah.
barbecue smell. This tastes amazing.
Impressive.
Since Xinyan made dinner for us, allow me to take charge of breakfast tomorrow.
Nice.
you?
Great guests.
Oh, Traveler, you forgot about something. Let's talk over there.
It's not suspicious at all.
Yeah, right?
With
To the rest of the group.
bothering you too, right? Well, remember the bomb thing that Venti gave us? We can contact him using that. Wait, no, not a bomb. Venti said it's called a Dodo communication device.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Get the proper name.
Let's ask Venti if he knows anything. He always seems clued in on everything, so if there's any intel floating around, he'll definitely know about it.
It's a good plan.
Mm-hmm. Maybe sneeze before you answer it.
Hey, miss me already?
Is he sick?
Or
I know
allergies?
that. You're the only person who can contact me on this thing.
How come you're sneezing?
Mm-hmm.
I'm at the cat's tail.
Oh, you're right. Allergies from cats.
They gave me some allergy medicine, but it's not working. Okay, go on then. What are you calling about?
Could you be any lazier?
Oh, Traveler's just
Alright, well,
like, well,
Venti,
go ahead.
there's
I don't
some
care.
strange things going on this island. We ran into the Fatui.
Ugh,
Sorry, but I don't have any
Fatui.
voice.
Yeah, they're everywhere, aren't they? The Cryo Archon's minions are a capable crew. I'd be more surprised if they hadn't shown up yet.
At first, I read that as the Crypto Archons. I was like, what?
Really? But, you sound fine. They can't have caused you too much trouble, surely. Or, if they did, I'm sure you have everything under control by now.
Yeah, but something just doesn't feel right. That's why we came to you. Don't you have any information for us?
I haven't heard anything new about the Fatui. But don't worry. I may be a lowly tone-deaf bard, but you may contact me whenever you need me. I mean, I can't promise I'll be of much help, but at least you'll have someone to talk to, right? Sometimes just talking things through is enough to calm a worried mind.
Honestly.
Adventuring is what you do best. It's only natural to encounter a few surprises when you head somewhere new, but just remember, not all unexpected encounters are dangerous. The same wind graces the seaside as that which wafts over pastures green. Whenever you see clouds, it was the wind that carried them there. Don't worry, my friends. The wind will always be with you.
Thanks, Venti. You should really be on this trip. You get along with Vishal.
I have to go now.
Yeah.
My performance in the cat's tail is starting any second.
Oh no.
Okay, bye.
Poor guy.
So, he means we don't need to worry too much about the Fatui, right? Well, if that's what the Tone-Deaf Bard says, then fingers crossed we'll have a peaceful and relaxing vacation where nothing weird happens at all.
Thanks,
When you go
Paimon.
off on a
Way to
long
jinx
trip
it.
with your friends, the important thing is to have fun.
Panicked Paimon.
Wake up! Traveler, wake up!
I don't want to.
Oh, thank goodness you're awake. Paimon has good news and bad news. Which one do you want to hear first?
Bad news.
Always bad news first.
Okay, Paimon, sorry. Wake up, something's happened. Okay, bad news first.
Yep.
The bad news is something weird's going on with this island. And the good news is it seems like it has nothing to do with what we came across yesterday. Today is a different issue entirely.
And what that might be?
Ah, look, she's awake.
Careful not to frighten her. She's probably just like the others. Humans. Such delicate little things.
How are you doing, mate? Feeling a little fragile?
Squirrel?
So, as you can see,
Got a task card?
talk. No, avoidance isn't gonna solve anything.
Poor soul. Imagine being scared of talking squirrels and boats.
Ha! Well, we can't blame her.
Fantastic boat.
After all, humans aren't quite accustomed to hearing things like us talk.
Wait, have you guys always
He's a pirate. Talks like a pirate.
Of course. Otherwise, how would we communicate with others of our kind?
So in other words, we suddenly gained the ability to understand you?
It's the island.
Maybe you've gained some intelligence. Congratulations.
So you're finally awake. Time to rise and shine.
You're back.
Yes, we went for a little walk. The enchanting scenery and pleasant weather here soothes the body and mind.
Yeah.
Everything is fine, except that some places are a little peculiar.
How
The
so?
servants of darkness have descended. Rejoice, for the return of the Imanok is nigh.
She's like doing the robot.
Main Fräulein means that this is an unexpected development, and she has never seen anything like this before.
No, that's not even close to what she said.
My apologies. Please take that as my own opinion.
After last night, there have been some unusual spectacles on this island.
Yes, swimming birds, flying squirrels, the sun and moon in the sky together. Some of these sights only lasted for a moment, but that doesn't make it any less bizarre.
I heard
about
a
penguins?
strange flapping sound on the island, but didn't see a single flying creature around.
There was also a peculiar floral scent on the wind. Though there are many flowers on this island, that scent did not resemble any of them.
You smelled every single flower on this island.
Seems to me like whatever these things are,
Come on,
they
Castle.
aren't visible to the naked eye.
I tried to perform a divination, but my scryglass showed only a chaotic mess that was impossible to decipher.
Paimon has a bad feeling about this. What have we gotten ourselves into?
That's a good question.
I had resolved to summon the Imanok in this land, but now we observe these puzzling phenomena. Could this be the spawn of the condemned, trying to thwart my sacred endeavor?
Yes, sure, that's exactly what it is.
Alice could be behind all this, do you?
Yeah, it's not. It's most likely the case.
But if it really was her, it wouldn't make sense to do all this.
Please gotta be around.
Look at them, old chap. Seems we scared the pants off them.
Aye, well, they've never seen anything like this before. This old boat sailed all over the briny seas in its time, and tried talking to many a sailor too. But in all that time, not a single person has ever spoken back.
Exactly. If it weren't for this environment, who would have thought humans would be able to chat with us?
This environment? What do you mean by that?
The environment. Could it be that the environment is what's interfering with my divinations?
Could be. I might still be dreaming.
Even if you were. Dreams aren't supposed to become reality, right? And a dream won't make you suddenly understand boats and squirrels.
What's wrong?
They're gone.
Look! Over there!
Wait a minute. Everything's changed tonight? Whoa.
Cool.
Nice. The music and everything. Ghost castles.
Yes. Ooh.
I like the music. This leaf just fell. It was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
An illusion? No, it felt too real to be an illusion.
Those things we saw flickering in and out. That's exactly what I saw earlier this morning.
Shinyan put some stuff in your food, guys.
The Imanok
Everybody is tripping balls.
real?
Wait, what?
surprised. Come, my people, a new chapter awaits us.
Indeed, Main Fräulein. We all have witnessed this miracle with our own eyes, and now is the time to celebrate the creation of a new world. Rejoice.
Welcome to the Imanakarash. She looks so happy. Paimon doesn't have the heart to interrupt her right now.
Aw.
Oh, she doesn't seem surprised in the slightest. Does that just come with being an experienced adventurer, or...?
If this isn't an illusion, we ought to go and investigate.
I got an idea. If you hurt yourself in a dream, you wake up right away, don't you?
She's gonna punch somebody.
Yes, you have a point.
Right? So come on, Kazuha. Hit me.
Okay, at least she's asking to be hit.
I'd rather not. How about you hit me instead?
Yeah, let's do that.
But that'll hurt real bad.
Hey, there'll be no need for any of that.
Paimon will hit you both.
Leave it to us. Hey, Traveler, can Paimon hit you?
I like your senses of humor, me hearties. An illusion. So, talking boats and squirrels are just an illusion to humans, huh?
Pretty much, yeah.
No, it's understandable, old chap. Haven't you heard? As humans grow older, they forget many important things and lose many of their abilities.
Calling them old?
So they do. A pity, to be sure. Thinking back, in all those years I spent sailing with the fleet, I would have never imagined that one day I'd be laughing over something like this. Well then, me lads and lasses, don't you want to take a wee gander at all the places you're so curious about?
Of course.
Hop
but
on.
How do we get
Me.
there?
The ship.
Look here.
At what?
At me, I'm a boat.
Blimey, at me, of course. Oh, that's right. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm the smartest ship you'll find in all of these parts. The
Ship
name's-
might be generous.
Just call me whatever takes your fancy.
You don't have a name?
Don't you have a name?
That I do. I just can't remember it.
Oh.
All I know is that I came here from Inazuma.
In that
How long
case,
ago?
Paimon shall name you Mitaboru. How's that? All the other ships in Inazuma seem to have names ending in Ru too.
Oh, okay, that's why she named it.
Mitaboru. Ha! That'll do nicely. You're lucky to have met
It's an
me.
odd choice for you,
I
Paimon.
can sail through the choppiest seas with ease. There isn't
Bull
a
checker,
wave out
tone deaf
there
bard,
that can capsize
Mitaboru.
me. So, come aboard, and I'll take you wherever you'd like to go.
Let's explain why her logic with the RU.
How very kind of you, old chap. Unlike that Animo Archon who abandoned us here.
Oh,
the
Venti.
Animo Archon of Mondstadt. Don't you know, some of these islands used to be Mondstadt's mountaintops. Once upon a time, the Animo Archon sliced them off to neaten the place up and chucked them into the ocean. My great-grandfather was on one of the mountaintops and got sent flying here along with it. Wretched Animo Archon.
How could that happen?
And we've been living here for generations since then. Fortunately, there were a few other squirrel families that got stranded on these islands as well, so we built ourselves a kingdom here.
Nice. Is that your big castle we
The
saw?
thing is that there are no predators or competitors around. All the pine cones on this island are ours for the taking. The bad thing is, we're stuck here.
Didn't see that coming. Sounds like the Imanakarash is a kingdom of squirrels. Hold thy tongue.
Paimon, please do not make such slanderous statements. The Imanakarash is, of course, a kingdom of night ravens.
Of course.
Hey, lad. Yes, you. You're from Inazuma, aye? That
Inazuma.
makes us brothers. Ha! Every young lad of Inazuma has to pluck up the courage to set sail on an adventure one day. So, are you coming?
Shouldn't be RE coming. He's really a pirate.
To set sail
Yeah.
is to leave one's homeland and travel far away.
Aye, you need lots of courage and just a dash of heartlessness. 'Cause once you leave, you may never return. But if you stay, you're forever a prisoner in your own heart.
Inspiring words, Mitaboru. And you're right. The Wanderer's spirit runs in my blood. I'll go with you. My friends, are you coming too? I want to take a look at the strange phenomena on that island. Also, I smell ancient timber and waterproof varnish on this boat. The scent is indeed from Inazuma.
I completely forgot this, like, that Kazuo, like, has this, like, insane sense of smell.
Yeah, me too.
What does everyone think?
Oz, lay down the gangplank. Thy princessin shall take to the seas.
Let's all go. It'll definitely be an experience.
Great.
There was an event with wolves, though, right? Was that his event?
No, that was somebody else. That was, oh god, I forgot his name. But like he had white hair and like he talked differently too. Like he was like a part of the wolves or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, that wasn't Kazuo. Like just like Kazuo has just like an insane sense of smell. Very impressive.
Yeah, I had forgotten that he had that ability, and then earlier when you made the comment about like what is he, a dog or a wolf or something, like that's where I was like, well, wait a minute, there was an event. Was that? But yeah, it wasn't him. So I don't know why he has this ability.
I can't believe I can't remember that guy's name now. The character's name. I mean, it's been a while since we've checked him out, but I remember you liking him specifically and being like, you know, like, and then we like saw his quest because you liked him, and like now I can't remember his name at all. Oh, it's gonna drive me wild. Anyways, it's a fun event. Really liked it when it got like they started seeing that vision. Like, ooh, this is gonna be different than the last Summertime Odyssey event. That's cool.
Yeah, the vision and like the haunted castle on the rocks with the lightning, and I mean, I want more of that. All of this was fun, but all of this was like, you know, kind of what I tend to expect with going into a Genshin event, like some of our characters and the different interactions, but that specifically was like, ooh, this is something different and more, and like I want it.
Yeah, I like the interaction between Fischl and Mona. I actually like Fischl a lot better in this one. I remember kind of like not really liking her, like kind of being, I don't know if annoyed's the right word, but just not super into the whole like role playing thing. Like, 'cause I don't think we got that she was like role playing at first. Like we met her and she's doing all this stuff. I'm like, and she's acting like, you know, she's like, I am the princessa of Imernasha, and like, what is going on with this? Like, you're like, this is clearly an act, but I don't really get it. I don't really like it. Now with like everyone playing along and whatnot, for some reason I don't know, it hits better in this event for me, especially with like the whole.
I know. I mean, it's hilarious because I don't remember. I remember us meeting her before, but I don't remember if she was as exaggerated or if they kind of like dialed it up a notch now because they are maybe finding a bit more of her rhythm and her niche in this world. Because I remember her last time, but I don't necessarily remember having super strong feelings towards her character. Whereas like this one, I'm like, oh, this is fun. Today was fun. You know, who plays along? To what degree do they play along? And then like the few times when she's kind of caught out or caught unprepared, like the first one was between her and Mona calls her out for not knowing something well enough, basically. And so she's kind of saying something without knowing well enough whether or not that would be accurate. And then the other is she plagiarizes someone else's catchphrase. So it's just fun to watch her have to deal with the world when she's kind of existing in her own little world. And of course, Paimon, just anytime Paimon's engaged with anybody who's a little bit out there, it's kind of fun. So yeah, I think I'm excited for part 2 of this. This is a fun journey so far.
I think you're right about Fischl. I think maybe like because I don't know if it's just because when we met her first, like that was our first meeting, so they toned her down a little bit because like so then you didn't know what was going on, or if they just found like there's like, okay, in order for her to like play better, we really need to dial it up and like really exaggerate everything about it. So everyone knows that like this is an act and whatnot. And so I like the choice, like whether that was, you know, the first choice was to like sort of slowly let us get to know her a little bit better, or if they just decided, no, we need to go full, you know, pedal to the metal or whatever. I think they found the right balance with her.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And I like Mona. I like Mona kind of struggling.
I really like Mona.
to both keep up the pretense, but also translate to people who are like, what the hell is going on? And I don't know, the little sort of magic mirror thing that she summons to...
Oh, yeah. Look into the future, like look at people, check people out. Like,
yeah.
Or like Rolodex.
I don't think she intended to be quite as funny when checking out
Kazuha.
Yeah. But she was
he
downright
is impressive. Yeah.
Downright hilarious doing that.
Yeah, some unintentional humor in here as well with our dirty minds. But yeah, like the mix of people. Seems like a fun event, and looking forward to more.
Good going, lads and lassies. Mitoboru admires your bravery. How long have you been here? Oh, it's not your first time. Ha! Well, I never.
Well, I certainly didn't expect to see you here.
This is a bonsai pot, right? It's nice, but it looks like it's been a little neglected.
This bonsai was in my family for many generations. I saw it once in a Tenryou Commission warehouse.
I don't see a bonsai plant.
Quite different
I'm
from how
glad
it does
you said
now.
that.
At that time, there was a withered tree inside.
Why would someone keep the plant in there if it's dead?
Mm-hmm.
It's a way of sending a secret message. It indicated that there was something hidden inside the flower pot. There was a
Message
letter
in a
buried down at the
bottle.
bottom, which told of an ancient secret in my clan. I did not take the bonsai with me after reading the letter, which means it should still be in the warehouse now. I wonder who removed the plant and placed the pot here.
So mischievous.
So the bonsai pot belonged to your ancestors? Seems a shame to leave it empty like this.
I agree.
Kazuha, what do you think about maybe putting a little something inside it?
All right. Though I still don't understand why it has appeared here, I can give that a try.
Paimon, what are you freaked out about?
I guess bonsai plants are scary.
Okay.
I knew it wasn't gonna be that simple. Huh? Oh, yeah. Everyone's here, except for Kazuha.
Kazuha! Where are you? Are you okay?
Yeah, he's still with the plant.
No response. Well, let's keep an eye out for him.
Look at the decor here. It's like the inside of a grand mansion. I don't think this is a perilous maze. It's somebody's home.
Most curious. What secrets lie within this place I shall surely uncover.
Detective Fisher. Yeah.
Let's take a closer look.
No, you can't be Kazuha. He's not here. You have to choose somebody else. Elegantly written note.
It looks like this letter was written by Kazuha's father. So keeping bonsai plants.
So is this like a
really
teapot? They're
does run in
inside the
family.
little bonsai
But the fact
plant
that
holder or
we're
whatever?
even here and could see his father's notes, it just seems so unbelievable.
A letter. A very long letter.
Looks like a letter Kazuha wrote while he was traveling. Oh, what a sad letter.
I thought he was just rotating this for fun. You gotta rotate it a certain way, or
Kazuha.
maybe he was.
The flesh resides in society, while the heart yearns for the natural world. Such has been the
Isamichi?
way of the Kaidaharas for many generations. Kazuha, the future of this clan will one day be in your hands.
May you guide
When
it.
that time comes, remember to always stay true to yourself.
Good advice.
Yep.
I heard an old man say something about the Kaidaharas.
I realize it contains secrets to
Sounds like it
self-destruct,
might
though.
be Kazuha's grandfather.
Like, going up in flames like a Mission Impossible tape or
Listen
something.
carefully, Kazuha. A Kaidahara blade is not forged for the purpose of harming people.
Just protecting people and protecting yourself. Kataharas, do no harm. It's their first.
Father, What are you carving?
First creed, first oath.
It's a rock garden. I'm modeling it after the scenery I saw on my travels abroad. It'll go in my bonsai later. Work has been so busy these years, I've barely had a moment to spend with my grandson. I hope he doesn't take after me. When he's older, he should get out there and see more of the world.
He does become a traveler.
I believe the other voice belongs to Lord Kazuha's father.
Oh, I see. We have ventured into Lord Kazuha's memory.
Okay.
Oh, there you are.
Huh? Where did you all go?
This place is a maze. We all got trapped inside except for you.
I've been stuck in this room the whole time and can't seem to find a way out. I have to say, this place looks a lot like my childhood bedroom.
It's because it
If this is your home, why would you be trapped here? Is the maze trying to keep you out?
Tell Kazuha about everything that just happened. And his mind is freaking blown.
It appears that this whole maze is modeled after my family home. And all the conversations you heard in there are in fact words once spoken by my father and grandfather. You said that the maze is trying to keep me out. Indeed, I'm the only one unable to explore this place.
I think these unusual structures are some kind of mirage. According to what Kazuha said, all this seems to be constructed based on Kazuha's memory.
But why should Lord Kazuha be the only one excluded?
Maybe that comes from me too. To me, what is past is gone. Everything in the world is guided by its own rules, and as for people, we can never relive the past. I think that this belief is the reason why the mirage was keeping me out.
Oh, I can get behind that. It's a very sensible way of looking at things.
All our thoughts have consequences. I don't consider it strange, and I don't think it's anything you should be worried about.
Okay.
We got in here by touching the bonsai, didn't we?
Guess.
So perhaps,
because you touched
if we
it.
touch it again.
And poof. Back to the island.
So the bonsai is a port key?
Yeah. But like porting to his mind. Now, can anyone touch it? And like you can see our minds? Is it kind of
Hey,
like,
look! That whole mountain's changed completely.
Wait.
you've been gone 7 years?
Everyone, I might have an explanation. The changes in the mirage could be related to the bonsai.
You think? You touched it and that's what
My
happened.
father once mentioned that this pot was originally part of a collection belonging to my great-grandfather. He adored his bonsai and always took great care of them. When our family fell upon hard times, my grandfather traveled far and wide looking for a way to save the clan. However, during that time, my great-grandfather became gravely ill. He knew my grandfather had no interest in bonsai, so before his death, he gave most of his carefully crafted bonsai away. This is the only one he retained.
To hide the letter with that secret in it, right?
Yes, and to give his son something to remember him by. My grandfather returned quickly as he could, but my great-grandfather had already passed away. They never got the chance to say goodbye to each other before the end. After that, my grandfather would spend long periods of time standing in front of this bonsai, lost in thought. Eventually, he started to make his own bonsai. Unlike his father, he preferred arranging rock gardens instead of plants. Perhaps influenced by my grandfather, my father also took a liking to crafting bonsai. Back then,
You can craft
courtyard was filled
bonsai with
with
just
all
rocks?
kinds of them.
I thought it was just a plant. I thought it was just a tree.
And this
That's what I
flower
thought,
pot
too.
was passed down to me as a family treasure. It's certainly no coincidence that it appeared here and became the entrance to the mirage. It's almost as if It's giving me a chance to make up for past regrets.
What kind
There
of
was
regrets?
once a time when the Kaidaharas were an illustrious clan in Inazuma.
Cool.
After the Raiden Gokaden incident, our clan's fortunes took a turn for the worse. By the time of my generation, our downfall was complete. Later, I fled Inazuma as I didn't want to be arrested. With no one left in the Kaidahara clan, the authorities confiscated everything in our home, including this bonsai. Like my ancestors before me, I think I'd like to try it out for myself. Recreate a favorite scene from my travels and place it into this pot.
Oh.
Since the contents of this bonsai affect the mirage, I'd at least like to try my hand at making something. But what style? Should I use plants for the bonsai like my great-grandfather? Or rocks like my father and grandfather? Perhaps a rock garden would suit me better.
So do you need any supplies to make this bonsai?
Rocks.
I think I'll need a set of tools and some rocks that can be
So you
carved
laugh, but
and
he
made
needs
into
rocks.
decorations.
You're right, but
Got it. We'll help you look.
We might just get lucky. If the pot's here, then surely other stuff related to crafting bonsai can't be far away.
I
Not
concur.
necessarily.
Lord Kazuha, take heart in your search. For my retinue and I shall help you retrieve your missing treasures.
Do the thing.
Thank you, everyone.
This will do. Ah, Kazuha. You've come just at the right moment. What do you think of this rock carving?
I think it
It's
sucks.
very intricate.
I based it on a mountain scene I saw in a book. You know, there are nations in this world where the mountains reach all the way up into the clouds. If only I had the chance to see them with my own eyes.
Father, you can go anywhere whenever you want.
No, I can't leave you.
That's not true. Though the Kaedehara clan is far from what it used to be, I still bear all the same responsibilities as the clan heads before me. But then again, continuing in the way of our forefathers, sacrificing everything for our declining clan, is it really worth it?
But I don't understand.
You will someday.
Kazuha, there's one thing I want you to always remember. Family ties are important, but you ought to not let them hold you back. Family only exists because of the people in it. If we are unhappy, how can we hope to build a joyful one? The events of the past have had a profound impact on our family, but they are not your burden to carry. If you ever grow tired of this tedious life, just drop everything and go off on a journey. See the world. Remember, Kazuha, don't let yourself get tied down in life.
Yes, Father. I'm sorry, but I just don't understand.
Kazuha, have you forgotten our promise?
Do you really want to give it all up? But even if we're having a rough time, you still have me by your side. Can't I be of any help?
Yes, I mean,
You
do what
are
I want
my
to
age,
do.
You are
I
already
see
helping
mountain in the
grandfather
clouds.
out. Am I so incompetent that I'm a disappointment to you?
Ooh.
Kazuha! Now you're blaming yourself for all of this? That's why I failed you as a father. The Kaedehara clan has been paying the price for our past mistakes ever since your great-grandfather's generation. To this day, we have never fully recovered from it. Though we are a family of bladesmiths, you don't have to devote your life to the family craft. If a wounded animal wants to escape from a trap, it has to sacrifice the hind leg that was caught. You might think of this as a loss, but staying in the trap has far more deadly consequences. Enough now, Kazuha. As the head of the family, I failed to revitalize our clan. You never blamed me for not giving you the life promised to you by our heritage, and I'm grateful enough for that. All these generations of suffering, let's end them today. From now on, live your life with no burdens. Don't worry. I'll carry the blame for abandoning our family business.
Father, Please don't. You should not be to blame for not upholding our family name. Even if that day comes, let me share the burden with you. Let's just wait and see. Sooner or later, I will have to lead the Kaidahara clan. When the time comes, I'll deal with all our problems.
Hey, you think you're tough enough to go against me?
Yeah.
Ah, no response! What's wrong? Scared?
Did you really think it would be wise to pick a fight with the Kaidahara clan?
Everybody stand back!
Those Jews are quite big compared to him.
The Kaidahara clan is no longer what it used to be.
That's Kazuha's voice! But why can't he hear us?
He's meditating. He's ascended.
Looks like it's just an illusion. This isn't the Kazuha who came here with us.
Maybe if I were more adept in the
Whoa.
sword arts, I'd be able to share my father's burdens.
It's cool stylization.
This won't do. I'm getting distracted by family matters and making too many mistakes. I yearn to hear the song of nightingale. My patient ears ready to attend. A veil of mist obscures the western skies. Into its midst, a silver moon descends. To know one is fighting a losing battle, and yet never once falter. This shall be my father's legacy.
Thought we might
Day
find
of
you trapped here
Resurrection?
again.
Yeah, it seems those are the rules.
We entered that maze in the Mirage again, but the scene was different this time.
The mood was more deflated, and the place more humbly furnished. Yes, that makes sense. What you saw was the Kaidahara clan in decline.
Seems like it's been in constant decline though, ever since whatever happened to your great grandfather.
Too, but you looked a little different than now.
He looked younger.
Indeed, I most certainly agree.
I was a different person back then.
To the Lord Kazuha before us now, the mirage we saw appeared lost, with the burden of fate weighing heavily upon him.
I can confirm that. His fate was a heavy burden indeed.
That means I am older and wiser now. I'm sorry you had to see my less mature former self. For a long time after leaving Inazuma, I've lived the life of a drifter. But this is no bad thing, because I learned much from the experience. I wish that I could have met my past self too. If he saw me, I know that he would understand. Life is a long journey, and that's why I must travel far and wide. Just as I thought, the bonsai is the key to entering the mirage.
Come on, let's continue looking for the rock garden. What's happened here? Everything is broken.
Alas, the loftier the clan, the more devastating the fall. Broken into pieces and not a single soul around. This must be the way things ended.
Come on, let's get moving.
Oh, this is depressing.
Yeah, now.
The Kaidahara clan has ultimately disbanded in my hands. But as my father said, I should not let life imprison me. Perhaps living the wanderer's life is what was meant for me after all. You know, they say that visions represent the Archon's gaze.
But is being under an Archon's gaze really a blessing?
Who's your friend?
I don't know. Maybe. have traveled far and wide in Inazuma since leaving home.
First I read that as
Many
echoing
new
couch.
things along the way. Though material luxuries have...
What? No!
Wait, huh? We got like maybe half that.
Hand over your visions now.
This way.
Especially because I made the couch do it.
I know very well why people resist against the Vision Hunt decree. Ambition is our power in its rawest form. We cannot live without
Yeah,
it.
I'm so lost in. Some people just basically give up that ambition.
When no other option remains, I will leave.
The almighty Shogun is holding a duel before the throne.
Nice.
Unauthorized personnel are strictly forbidden from coming near. Wait, the kid has a vision? Get him! Don't let him get away!
Nice try.
I need to train hard.
The life of a wanderer is full of hardships. I have asked myself these questions many times. Should I go? If so, where to? And by what means?
Kaidahara, that's you, right? Get on board, I'll get you out.
But why are you helping me? I'm a wanted fugitive.
Obviously the Yashiroka... An anonymous financial sponsor wants you to get out safely. But there's only so much they can do. After this, you'll be on your own.
My grandfather once traveled to Liyue, while my father read about Mondstadt. But where is the right place for me?
Trust your gut.
The sky's getting dark. It looks like it's going to rain.
So you better decide.
My place
soon.
for you is with Captain Beto and their ship. So we gotta see her. See the moment when he like meets her and joins her on her
Do not attempt to
ship.
resist!
Yeah, Hutao.
Hey, buddy. You okay? Need a ride or something?
Pirates?
You could call us that.
Nice.
You coming or not?
Hell yeah.
It's the Encore!
Oh, and look, Kazuha's over there.
Kazuha seeing Kazuha?
Man, that's gonna mess up the like space-time continuum.
Good timing. I was just reflecting on my life so far, and I think I'm all up to date. So, what do you think of the Kaidahara
Kazuha, I think you might need to like journal.
Old things often carry around some form of
This seems a lot more
regret.
taxing.
The Kaidahara clan is no exception. But that's okay. Partings produce reunions. If not at home, then in a distant land.
Oh, this mirage
Poetic.
is quite fascinating. It presents life like a stage play, with each scene more captivating than the last.
They say that astrologists have seen it all. So if this mirage intrigued you, that says it was a worthwhile encounter.
Oh, Kazuha, you definitely intrigue her.
How fares thy mood?
Just hold on that for a while.
Fräulein inquires as to your present well-being, Lord Kazuha, hoping your heart is not too filled with sorrow.
It seems pretty even keel.
Anyone could be cheerful after reliving all that.
I'm neither cheerful nor sad.
You have a point. Thank you all for your concern. Fortunately, all those things are past and gone now. When I first saw this bonsai, I thought of the possibility that I needed to wait for you. Perhaps that was why I had to be here on my own. There was supposed to be a dead plant in that flower pot. However, there was nothing there. While we were separated, I had a lot of time to reflect. I think I finally understand now. The mirage is me. The empty flower pot represents the state of my heart.
Empty?
When the
Well,
heart
that's
is
sad.
clear, the world is too. And when the heart is unladen, the same is true. Clear and unladen. That describes how I feel right now. Although I would not say there are no regrets in this. To be unladen is also to be empty. That's why this bonsai appeared as part of my mirage. It gave me a chance to fulfill my wishes. I never realized that deep down in my heart, I also wanted to make my own bonsai. Perhaps this is what it really means
You're part of the
keep
Katahara, yeah.
traditions alive.
Have you finished doing what you wanted to do, Kazuha?
Yes, you could say that. You saw my past self and said goodbye to him. Only when you witness my whole story does it become truly consigned to history. What really matters in life is not how strict we are with ourselves, but the connections we make along the way. There's no future for those who linger on the past. So please believe me when I say that I've already come a long way, and I intend to go further still. I will always treasure your support. I often travel during storms, which means my eyes are often blinded by the rain. Many times, I couldn't even see what was right in front of me. One day, I finally reached the top of the mountain. I looked out with the clouds beneath my feet and only the gentle breeze murmuring in my ears. The highest mountain is a clear and enlightened heart. Here, there is no self, no hatred, no regrets, and no desires. Let's embark on a journey, for I am the breeze. We will meet again, no matter how far along.
Sounds like he's like about to MC a meditation, like.
Yeah.
Our journey. Breathe in, breathe out.
I thought I was gonna do it. I'm the wind beneath your wings.
That comes after the meditation's over.
Okay. You start singing.
It's been a long trip today. Paimon's getting kind of sleepy.
Everyone must be exhausted. Let's call it a day.
Get some food first.
What's wrong? You don't look too good.
Nothing. Perhaps today's arduous journey is making me feel slightly out of sorts.
Main Fräulein, are you alright?
Somebody just asked her that.
Curb that curiosity.
Yes, Main Fräulein.
Yeah.
Check it out, Mona.
I'll see if I can find something for us to eat. Go ahead and rest if you're feeling tired. But anyone who's up to it is welcome to help out.
I'll help.
Because it's an adventuring trip.
Oh, me too.
Everyone's volunteering to help. Maybe we should too.
No, we're just gonna sit back and relax on the beach while everyone else does, too many cooks in the kitchen. It's fine.
But if someone could bring us like a pina colada,
Yeah.
that'd be great.
I appreciate the enthusiasm, but
Her
Highness looks kind of gloomy. Mona, you two seem close.
Oh, the crab in the
Why don't
background.
you keep her company for a while?
You noticed
Good
it
call.
too. I was going to bring it up with you while we were preparing the food. In that case, yes, just leave it to me.
All right, we'll prepare the food. Yep, this should be enough. We can grill these. Next time we pass by one of those abandoned campsites, I'll see if they have a cooking pot. We'd have some more variety then.
Wow, that's such a nice idea. You might not be a chef, Shinyan, but you sure do know how to keep the diners happy.
Oh, shucks, Paimon. It's no big deal. Just doing what I can.
Even the crewmates of the Alcor consider Shinyan someone they can rely on.
We feel the same way about you too, Kazuha.
Aw,
We
love
sure
fest.
do.
Well, Well, then, as a trusted friend, I have something I'd like to talk about. From what
Okay.
you've been saying, that miraculous mirage seems to have been based on my life story to date.
Mm-hmm.
It felt just like a dream to me.
That's it. Maybe
In
towards
other
your
words,
dreams.
you've always wanted to make your own bonsai?
Could that be it? All that was a means of granting me something I wished for? And since this happened to me, does that mean it could happen to everyone else too?
Yeah. All your wishes are going to come true.
I agree. But
Deepest
I wonder
desires.
whose mirage we'll encounter next. I'm actually kind of looking forward to my own mirage if it's a dream come true like you say.
Wait, you actually
She gets a
want
guitar.
something like this to happen with you too?
Oh, heck.
Yeah, everyone to see your
Any
past.
mirage to do with me would probably be music related. It'd be a good chance to showcase a few tunes.
You mean you'd want to do a performance in there?
Why not? I don't think any self-respecting musician could stay silent on these islands. Just look at this place.
So much confidence and optimism. Shinyan rocks!
Yeah, she does.
Traveler, Paimon wants to try some of the fruit growing on that cliff over there. Let's go pick some.
She wants to talk to us in secret.
So, those strange houses today, huh? And, a mirage bonsai? Oh, basically, lots of weird stuff today. Do you think we should tell Venti about it?
Give him a call and recap. Dodoko.
Oh, nobody's answering.
No answer.
Passed out drunk somewhere.
Why is he ignoring us? Maybe he got distracted. Or he forgot to bring the bomb to his performance. Or he got drunk and fell asleep under that huge tree.
Exactly. That's mine.
Maybe we should
My
try
call.
contacting him tomorrow.
Yeah.
Traveler, Paimon. So here you are.
We weren't doing anything suspicious.
Are you all done chatting with Fischl?
Close enough. She was a little downcast. I think it has something to do with the mirage we saw today. Fischl has been very excited about this trip from the start, but I have a feeling she doesn't want to see her own mirage.
She doesn't want people to see her
It seems like
mirage.
this would be the kind of thing she really enjoys.
She likes living in a fantasy world, not like
I'm not sure at this stage,
the real
but
world.
I'll
Not like
keep
her
an
own
eye on
memory.
her.
Yeah.
There's something else I wanted to tell you. I tried performing a divination again on the beach. My scry glass was still blurry, but I felt a force coming from within. I couldn't see its exact position, but I knew that it was changing.
How could you tell that if you couldn't see it clearly?
How can I explain this concept to non-experts? Oh, I know. It's like we're
Use small words.
sitting in a room and there's a crack in the walls. We don't know where it is, but everyone can feel the wind rushing in. Not only that, but the room is getting colder.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. So you want to find where that crack is, right?
You could say that. I need to see the crack first before deciding what to do next. Seems like
caused
similar
the
things
crack?
happen every time I'm with you. I'll attempt divination, read the signs, zero in on the target, then solve the problem. You're surrounded by all kinds of friends, secrets, and destinies. It's incredible.
No, you are incredible. You helped Fischl and us solve that Leonard situation.
All things considered, I suppose. Let's hope we can all stick together and resolve this, like we did last time.
Of course we can.
Do you
But we go.
mean the two of you? Or all three of us?
Okay, the three of us then. Sometimes Paimon offers an insightful perspective that can be very helpful to me.
Really? Aw, Paimon's starting to like you a lot, genius astrologist Mona.
Yes, that's the perspective I'm talking about. You'll never meet another astrologist as clever and charming as me.
Yeah, everything about
Okay.
you's great. Except for, please don't laugh like Fischl again.
Oh, sorry. Friends' habits rub off on you when you spend a lot of time together, don't
true.
they?
Stop talking like them.
I'll keep observing the stars. Keep in touch, traveler.
Get up, lazy bones! The sun's so high, it's right in your eyes! Yeah, that's why you couldn't see that the sun's in your eyes!
I trust you slept well. Sounds like the same story for everyone. I got up first today, so I took a walk around and picked some fruits for our breakfast.
Hey, thank you.
Paimon's been waiting for you to get up so she can finally dig in! Huh? Fisher left? First thing in the morning?
Yeah, she seemed unwilling to stay with us. She said she had some other work to do for the Adventurers Guild.
A likely story. What happened to coming here to restore the glory of the Immernachtreich? Now she has guild work to do all of a sudden?
Judging by that look on her face, there was probably something on her mind.
Yeah.
We tried sending Mona to comfort her like before, but she said Mona doesn't understand the work of the Adventurers Guild and can't go with her.
She didn't even make up some excuse about the Immernachtreich to get some time alone? Huh. That's out of character for her.
And she never breaks character.
She must be feeling quite troubled.
I'd love to help her as a friend, but she was right about one thing. We're going to explore another island today.
Okay, which one?
Yep. Votes are in. It's unanimous.
I wasn't there for the vote.
Oh, yeah, about that. Paimon went ahead and voted for you. She said since you're always together, her opinion counts as yours and vice versa.
Hive mind.
It's nice that she said vice versa.
Yeah.
After all, Paimon knew you'd want to go exploring.
I wanted to work on my tan today, Paimon.
Fischl said
Need a
there's
book.
something she wants to investigate and suggested that we all go ahead in the meantime. She told me not to worry. She'll catch up with us when she's done. Despite her quirks, she's still an experienced adventurer. I think we should trust her.
I haven't known her for long, so this is just an observation, but it seems like she's struggling with some internal conflict.
There's definitely something going on in there.
Yeah.
God,
That
screw
seems
Lucy.
about right.
Something's not right.
In conflict with others, you either resolve it or let it be. But when the conflict is within yourself, it's much harder to do either. I've also
Well
had a
said.
time like that in my life, so I understand what she's going through. It may be best to give her some space.
I agree. Still, it's a pity for today's adventure. Adventuring is always more fun when everyone's together.
Xinyan always has great team spirit.
Yes, she does.
One other thing. This morning, we saw a mirage on the island in the north. We can go take a look once you're done with your breakfast, traveler.
This island looks pretty normal.
I smell something burning on the wind.
My scry glass is getting clearer, but I still can't see much.
Hey, look what I found. It's a... Well, is it a drum or a plant?
Drum.
Yeah,
An
drum in the
instrument
plant.
of a plant?
Hit it and you get transported.
Do you think this could be your island?
Yeah,
Oh,
music.
you mean this instrument could have been put here just for me? Okay, let me give it a try.
Hold on. When I touched the rock garden in the bonsai yesterday, we were all transported to another space. Xinyan, do you want to take some time first to get ready?
Nope.
You're right, but it's all good. I'm always ready to make some music.
Yep, slap it.
I mean, that's not all this does, though.
Paimon just
Potentially.
got a mouthful of dirt.
Paimon,
Whoa.
are you okay?
Just as we
Oh, she's there with
thought.
you.
We've been sent to another place.
It's
Why
almost
does
cause why
this
she accepts her
place
past.
feel so bleak.
Or is okay
Xinyan,
living
are
in
you
it
sure
at times.
this is your mirage?
I think so, yeah, but you're right. Why is it so bleak here?
It's Fischl's.
There's something really bright over there. It's almost like it's inviting us to go check it out.
Okay,
Paimon's voice.
let's go have a look.
Yo,
Wait! This is too obvious. Surely it's gotta be a trap.
That well may be, but there's also nowhere else for us to go.
If this mirage belongs to Xinyan, I don't think we'll find any traps here.
But you don't know it belongs to her.
You know that wouldn't be my style.
But none of this seems your style.
Makes sense. Alright, let's go then. But let's also make sure to be careful.
Of course.
Always.
Random set of doors. Okay.
Clear obscure.
The door is locked.
It's leading to the mansion.
To yourself, thank you very much.
You all could tell it was locked just by looking at it.
Why did you lock the door?
You'd think I'd know this. Oh, actually, I usually put my key under the flower pot next to the door, so maybe the key is nearby.
Oh, is there a flower pot around here?
No. No possible there's a flower.
I guess it's worth a shot.
It's like a heart. Foxy butt snorts.
Wow, that is something.
Yeah.
I hear music. This place really is
Perform?
dedicated to music.
So yeah, it's gotta be
Wow.
Xinyan's.
So we did get the key from the plant. Oh, the puzzles in Xinyan's Mirage seem way easier than Cosmo.
I was gonna say, I feel like we're supposed to go up and we're going down.
Experiences are far richer than mine.
You flatter me.
Wow, that flower is huge.
It looks dead.
Yeah.
It's so odd here. Is it because of that flower?
No, it's because of you, Mona.
I wasn't expecting visitors. It talks.
It's Audrey too.
This is different.
Hi. We touched those drum-like plants growing on the beach outside, and we're transported here. Are you the owner of this place?
No, you are.
This is the Hall of Music, and I'm merely its gatekeeper. Tell me, my friends, are you here to pursue the ultimate expression of music?
Oh, you betcha.
Then tell me, what do you hope to express with music?
My feelings.
The spirit of resistance.
Nice.
Right on, great answer. I'm so glad to hear that. I consider myself very lucky to meet another musician with the same ideals.
Here in
Okay.
China, flowers get along well with Xinyan.
People who are easy to get along with make friends wherever they go.
Well, if you've made it this far, you must wish to venture deeper into the Hall of Music. However, I must apologize. My singing voice is required for entry, but unfortunately my pipes are a little dry.
You need something to wet your beak.
Do you need, some cold medicine or something?
No
It's
booze.
just that I haven't had any glacial spring water in a very long time. If I could drink some of that, my voice would be rocked and loaded and ready to clear your
Rocked and loaded. Nice.
Glacial spring water.
Yeah, with one sip of that, anyone could sing the most beautiful song. No matter if they were a weary adult, a sleepy bird, or even an ignorant child.
What descriptions?
Okay, I'll find some for you.
Some brat child.
Where's this spring?
Oh, thanks. You're the best. Well, spring water helps plants grow up strong so they can scale the mountains that lie in their way. So I imagine the spring can be found somewhere on the mountain range protected by plants.
You mean we have to go hiking?
Come on, you fly.
I thought some seawater would be enough.
Oh, but do you care about
Water and
hiking?
seawater could not be more dissimilar.
Oh, but you may need my powers in order to see the spring. Give me your hand, friend, so that you can see through my eyes.
No, don't touch it.
She's gonna eat you.
It'll steal your soul.
Thanks. You shook my hand. Guess that makes this friendship
Wait,
official.
when did that happen?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure I just saw everybody standing around looking at each other, and then
Yeah.
she goes, "You shook my hand." I'm not gonna lie, I really wanted to see her shake the plant's like leaf or something.
It's much brighter here. I didn't mind that hot cave, though.
Glacial spring water can be found on one of the mountains around here. Let's all look for it.
Wait, how can there be light coming from below the ground
In
here?
the music notes.
Is this a water vein?
Well, according to that flower, the water vein is related to the plants, and the plants will lead us to that spring. So I guess we should follow the water veins.
Water vein, is that like another name for current?
The flow of water is blocked here.
Is it because of that pile of rocks? Let's
So a rocket can get by, but like that brick wall is fine. Just going around. It's like, I'll go around this. But a rock, I just have to go right through it. A seemingly waterproof note.
Oh, so that's how it is. What an interesting island.
Look at this style and signature. It's from Albedo. He's one of our friends from Mondstadt.
Yeah, nice.
She's so proud to say that.
Alchemist who's visited this island before. He left this note here for future adventurers.
Oh, so it's him.
He's saying this whole island has been turned into an instrument? Amazing.
Death.
And the underground water veins play an important part too. Oh, maybe we need to clear all the water veins to play this island.
Clean your instrument before the performance. Makes a lot of sense.
This should be the glacial spring water we're looking for.
So, if you drink this, you can suddenly sing like an angel?
You should give it a try if you're curious.
Oh, no. I'm terrible at singing. It would be, extremely embarrassing if it didn't work.
Yeah, especially since she has a crush on you.
Mona, I actually think you've got a sweet voice that's well suited for singing. If you're interested, I can teach
Shinyan,
you
you're
a
the
few things about
nicest.
vocals once we get back to camp.
Oh,
She really is.
Very sweet.
I'd love to, but you'd have to promise you won't laugh at me.
Of course not. Everyone's got to start somewhere, right?
Exactly.
Right. Then maybe I can give it a try.
Great! But before that, we should deliver the spring water to that flower.
Okay, well, to re-enter the Mirage, we just need to touch the drum on the beach again.
I'm feeling a lot better now. Thank you very much. Now, I'll send you to your destination. Woo!
It's giving you
Delayed reaction, Paimon.
Water supposed to set you on fire?
I'm going to lose
Stefan
my
it was on fire.
This scent. I think we've arrived at a mountain near Liyue.
But it's so dark here.
Wait, listen. There's a voice. Can you hear that?
The reason the birds sing so sweetly is because they drink the spring water from up in the mountaintops. Xinyan, we're not singers in this family. None of us are. What makes you think you can be any different?
Drive and determination.
So I just need to go drink some of this spring water, and then I'll be able to sing? Oh, I'll be right back, Mama.
But her mom left.
You mustn't stay out so late in the mountains by yourself, child. You scared the bejesus out of me. Here, this is
Not
the
the
spring water
bejesus.
you were looking for.
Really? Oh, you're the best, Daddy.
Why do I feel like you just gave her a cup of water?
She run off to this time?
To find somewhere she could sing, no doubt. She can't be persuaded, and we can't stop her from walking out the door. Did you really have to lie to her like that?
How was I supposed to know she'd go running off looking for spring water? When is she gonna come to her senses?
Hopefully never.
Yeah, when are you going to support her? In her dreams, ambitions.
Get down from there! You can't set up a stage here! If you can't sing, you should be keeping your mouth shut.
Oh!
Public performance.
Oh my gosh! How did she turn out so kind?
Stage.
Poor thing.
That was hideous.
Yeah. It's one thing to be like, oh, you know,
Child,
you're reaching too far
that
and
crassy instrument again. It's not ladylike.
you're probably never going to make it. But
Xinyan, your mother has asked me to teach you some embroidery when I can find the time. Oh, it's an elegant and enjoyable craft. Just come to Annie's house whenever you're free.
yeah, no thanks.
Quit making that racket by the side of the road.
Don't be a musician, be embroidery.
Something classy.
Why are they being so mean?
Genshin doesn't even have
Paimon.
Etsy.
People.
Supposed to make a living being embroiders.
That
Oh.
And now you're laughing? Aren't you mad?
Aw.
Sometimes it's hard to get mad when you hear the same thing 100 times. Still, thanks, Paimon.
Oh, you are awesome.
Yeah.
What?
I wish I could be like you.
How are you doing?
Oh, dear child, I've been waiting to hear from you for a long time. This weekend I'll be free.
Auntie, stop thinking about me for a hot sec. Your stove is still on and you're cooking soup, right? Oh, you see, it's all burnt.
Oh, how did this happen?
Oh, my.
She knows how to play these things.
Little Jew is playing in the mud by the river again. Didn't you tell him not to do that?
What? That rascal is up to his old shenanigans behind my back again, is he?
Shift their focus to something else.
Well, we'll see
Instead
about
of
that.
getting mad and yelling at them.
Oh, sorry, Uncle High. I'll move my stage someplace else. But your musical taste needs to evolve if you want to keep up with the times.
Ooh.
Maybe you didn't know, but even the most famous opera singer Leo likes listening to my boorish music.
Yeah.
What did you say? Is that true? You're not making this up, are you? I'll have to look into this.
Yes, you go look into it.
Yeah, research
They're
it.
all gone. See? Knowing the right words to say and when to smile can solve almost any problem.
If that's the case, then what's your rock and roll spirit for?
My rock and roll spirit isn't something I just use to win an argument. That'd be a real waste. Rock and roll is a revolution. Transforming your identity and destiny, saying goodbye to concessions and cowardice, it does them all. And most importantly, it lets you do it with art rather than words.
You can also do it with words too, and in your lyrics of your song.
Unbreakable spirit, like a flame in a rainstorm that refuses to go out, or the magma that never stops boiling under the surface of the land. Okay, let's go. Let's go that way. There's a side path right there.
Side quest.
Yeah, side quest.
What a great mindset you have.
Yeah, agreed.
If anyone ever called me anything less than a genius, I'd be furious.
Well, that's it's a little much.
I guess bravo to her for the self-awareness, though.
Yeah, self-confidence. Just being like, look, if you don't say I'm awesome, fuck you.
Rock and roll and playing with fire.
Pretty much.
To tell you the truth, I'm also starting to develop an interest in rock and roll.
Yeah!
Seriously? Oh, this better not be a joke.
Aww.
Just give me some of that rock and roll music.
Rock and roll's ability to cultivate such a strong will in people is an incredible thing.
Another door. More delightful individuals await us on the other side, I assume.
Let me handle it. Piece of cake.
What if you've already handled yours, though? What if they're for somebody else?
Miss, your hairstyle is really strange.
Yeah, well, your hat is stupid.
Is that so? I
Sorry.
think it looks really cool.
I don't think you would do as well on this.
No.
Your hair sticks out from your head, and you wear
so do your ears.
spiky things in it. Nobody else has hair like that.
But you're looking at it the wrong way. If I don't look like anybody else, once you've seen me, you won't be able to forget me, even if you try.
There you go.
You'll still recognize me if you ever see me again in the future.
Yeah, you're right.
Your clothes,
Now go play in traffic.
hair, even the way you walk and talk. It's not just for the eyes of others. It's your style. So you should go with whatever you like.
Really? But if I wore a jacket with a picture of a puppy on it,
Then you'd be the coolest kid in
people would
school.
say, "Hey, little Faye likes stupid little puppies."
You take that back.
Then you should ignore them.
Yeah.
So, you like puppies, huh?
Who doesn't?
Exactly.
What about your friends?
Well, yeah, they do too.
Exactly, because they're not freaks.
Well, then your friends are gonna love that jacket.
Okay. Miss, how come you don't do your hair in a nice braid? People would love that.
Didn't we just go over the whole hair thing, kid?
But I wouldn't love it.
Yeah.
I just like the styles with personality. Plus, I had no idea how so many people would dislike it before I started wearing my hair like this.
So, why don't you change it now?
Because I'm not going to conform to
This
societies.
hairstyle suits my music and my lifestyle. The regular ones are boring. They're so uninspired. Plus, they get in the way when I'm head bobbing away on stage. If people don't like it, that's up to them. I ain't gonna change it.
Bravo.
What about your friends? Do they not like it too?
Of course they like it. They all say that they think it looks amazing.
Your friends are nice to you. That's cool. Not like my friends. They left me here on my own.
Oh, hey,
Because you ask stupid questions?
why are you crying? What's wrong? You can talk to me.
Little Lulu and little Mung, they're ignoring me. We were gonna meet at the docks today, but they still haven't shown up. These kids are way too young to be standing each other up like this.
Yeah.
Are you sure they're ignoring
Stay
you?
right here. I'll go take a look around.
Not that, like,
I'll
I don't
bring
know,
them to you once I
something
find them.
delayed them
Yeah, kidnapped, they got taken. You leave me some.
with a particular set of skills.
I'll never say anything bad about your hair again.
Oh.
See, now you're talking sense. I'll see you later.
Although the point is, if you did, it wouldn't change.
Yeah,
Excuse
exactly.
me, are you little Mung? Little Faye is waiting for you at the docks. He's been waiting so long now that he's in tears about it.
I got lost.
Why is he so dumb? He could have just come here and found us. Never mind. I'll go find him instead.
You'd like him more if he had a jacket with puppies on it, wouldn't you?
We should catch up to him.
Wouldn't have ditched him then.
I mean, but I don't understand. Why was he dumb in that
Excuse me,
situation?
Are you little Lulu?
Yeah, exactly.
Are you looking for me, miss?
Didn't you promise to meet little Faye at the docks? Why aren't you going to meet up with him? He's crying because he thinks you've abandoned him.
Huh? Oh, that silly dum-dum.
But why is he so mean?
We prepared a surprise gift for him.
Surprise
gift?
That's very sweet, but again, like, how is he to know that?
I
If you
know.
all agreed to meet at the docks.
You supposed to just go out looking for you? Yeah.
Preparing a surprise gift for you.
Quit calling him a dum-dum.
Please, yes, thank you.
And definitely didn't think you'd start crying about it.
Stupid dum-dum
Sorry
baby.
for being such an idiot. No, I'm sorry. You're not an idiot.
Then stop calling him
I guess
dumb.
we shouldn't have been so secretive about it. We
Well, you
didn't
could have been
come
secret
to the
about it.
docks to meet you because we wanted to give you a big surprise for your birthday.
Surprise, we ditched you on your birthday.
It's a jacket with puppies.
Yes.
Huh? This is... We brought you loads of yummy lotus heads. And here's a handwritten birthday letter from me and Lulu, too. Please don't call our handwriting ugly.
Why not? You call us dumb.
Teehee.
You guys. Thank you. And all's well that ends well.
Yeah.
It was all just a misunderstanding.
Well, sometimes that's just what friends do. If my friends had ditched me to plan a surprise, I'd have gotten upset too.
Is that a hint for us to prepare a surprise for you, too? Very clever.
No, I was just speaking my mind.
As you
As
so
you
often
always
do.
do. Hive mind.
I know. I was just joking, seeing if I could give you a fright.
Everyone?
All those Paimon's belly?
It's almost lunchtime, so how about we have lunch at my house? It's not far from here.
So, even your house is in this mirage?
Yep, I just noticed. There's the
So,
same
is like the
road
food gonna be
here
real
that
though in
leads
this
to my
mirage?
house in real life.
Yeah, because her tummy sounded like
In the
real
mirage, I reckon
grumbling.
Some things will always remain the same. In real life, after a bad quarrel with the neighbors or a disappointing show, the one place I'll always go is my house. Because, well, everyone has to go home eventually. Here we are. Please, come in. Make yourselves at home. No need to take off your shoes.
Thank you for your hospitality.
Oh, chairs. I can finally unwind for a bit.
I'm so excited.
Did you guys hear a
She's wearing
sound
those high
coming
heels.
from the other room?
Fair.
Oh, you all keep resting here. I'll go have a look. Oh, the lights aren't even on. And there's no one. Whoa!
Dun dun dun! Happy birthday!
Aww.
What are you two doing? Why are you sitting in the dark inside my house? You scared the bejesus out of me.
Yunjin, you were totally right. She does get spooked. It's your birthday, so we planned a surprise party for you.
Was she the kid of the dogs?
You girls
I mean, that
really
was a boy,
should
but-
pull these pranks while pretending to be all sweet and innocent.
Huh? Come on now, what's wrong with that? Who says that being cute and innocent means you can't pull pranks? Back me up, Xiangling. Totally, Yunjin. Guoba pulls pranks on me all the time, too.
Yeah.
All right, you win.
It's Guoba.
Yeah, we need to roll. He should be at a party.
Yeah.
So she has asked me to deliver her gift to you. So here they are. A custom-made dagger.
She gives the best gifts.
Of a composition from abroad.
Ooh.
As for my offerings, I had these gold hairpins and iron hair ties, custom made for you by my family.
Iron hair ties? You're telling me that your family used their 1,000 years worth of experience to make hair ties?
What's the problem? Hair ties may look simple and unassuming, but they actually require a lot of intricate craftsmanship to make. My gift is one of a kind. A little while ago, I came across a bespectacled blacksmith on the street. The way he worked and talked, it felt almost like he could see right through stones.
Great word.
I was skeptical, so I asked him to help me make a bet. And when the merchant cracked the stone open, there was indeed a piece of raw jade inside. I took the jade on the spot and ground it into a pendant, which I then strung on a cord. You can use it as an accessory.
Wow.
Very craftsy
You
of
made
you.
a jade pendant for me?
Yeah.
Yeah, like on the fly.
Don't wear it around your neck. Put it on your guitar. Every day I see how much you pamper that guitar, so I thought you should jazz it up a bit.
I don't know if I can bring myself to hang this thing anywhere except in a display case on an altar. Thank you, Xiangling. You're so thoughtful.
Xiangling has always been thoughtful. But the blacksmith you mentioned, who could see through stones, can you tell me more about him? If the story's interesting enough, I might have to put it into my play. I'm not exactly sure, but I hear that he was sick for a while and was so disoriented during that time that he couldn't remember anything and felt as if his body didn't belong to him. And then, all of a sudden, he recovered. He's all fine now, except for some reason, he can now tell the difference between valuable and worthless stones just by looking at them.
That's cool.
Certainly peculiar. Oh, let's not get into that. The food is getting cold. Let's eat. Wait, Xinyan, didn't you pick up a trick from an Outlander merchant? The one you taught me on my last birthday.
Huh? Oh, you mean making a birthday wish?
Yes, that's the one. They also light candles and cut cakes in other regions. But we didn't have time for that because we were too busy bringing the food over.
It's fine. I can just use my imagination.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like you're the Lost Boys.
Let's count to 3 and you can make a wish.
It's awesome that they threw her a surprise party and that she's there eating with them, but like,
3.
she does still have a house guest just in the other room, right?
Yep.
What should I wish for this year? My wish is...
Is what?
Oh, they give us the Sopranos ending.
We don't get to know?
I'm back.
Yeah. Did you get your wish?
What happened? Hannah was just peering through the crack in the door.
Given that we are in a mirage, Xinyan, did anything significant happen inside the house?
We got a surprise party.
She ran into some of her friends who are throwing her a birthday party.
Come on, little eavesdrop.
Yes, I heard all that. I mean, something she did herself.
Her wish.
I made a wish. It's pretty interesting now that I think about it. When I entered the room, I found Xiangling and Yunjin, two of my best friends.
They are my friends too. Don't be possessive about it.
That actually happened in real life. They paid me a surprise visit on my birthday, set a table with delicious food, and persuaded me to make a birthday wish.
And what did you wish for?
Xinyan, what was your wish?
Thank you.
My wish was to perform with someone completely unexpected.
I wonder who this
I feel like
unexpected
that would be a double-edged sword.
Yeah.
I've just figured it out.
It's you, Mona.
You already know the answer?
Mm-hmm. However, before I tell you the answer, I'd like to clear the water veins that flow through the mountains.
Okay.
We've done everything we can, but how do we deal with the last two mountains?
Let's stick to it. There's gotta be a way.
After taking a closer look, it seems to me that most of the island mountains contain
Is that
water
right in the back
veins
there?
and plants in their interior.
Oh, good question.
Those together form a system that connects the mountains with
They
one
look like
another.
they're on fire.
However, now that much of the mountains have collapsed, the connection of plants and water veins is blocked.
That was just like the red feathers or whatever from their
We can
map.
dredge all the blockages. We'll be able to connect the islands to form the giant instrument described in Albedo's notes and play music using the islands themselves.
Yep,
And that's the
when we
concept
reach
she wants
my
to play.
goal, we gotta do this. But first, I'd like to consult the flower. It should know what to do.
Let's go back and talk to Audrey too.
Some of the plants and water veins on the island mountains have been lost. Do you happen to know another way to dredge the blockages?
I know someone who can help you with that. Go ask my companion, Frozen Soul, who lives upstairs.
Your name is Frozen Soul?
Who are you?
Oh.
And
That's
what
wow,
brings
okay.
you to me?
Your fiery
Nice to
friend.
meet you. We were wondering if you could use your power to dredge the mountains on the island.
Mountains. Oh, I see. You want to become great musicians too, right?
She's very unimpressed.
Is that what this is about?
Correct.
In that case, we seek the same thing. Despite my frailty, I feel obligated to share some of my power with you. Plant my petal at the ending point of the intersection of melodies, and what had once sunk into the earth will re-emerge with the music. As long as there is music, life will continue to flourish in this world.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
So many regrets.
Can you feel anything now that we've planted the petal?
Yes, I can feel it. The sun is shining brightly. The sea gleams like a gemstone. The waves lap the milky white beaches. And the grains of sand are pulled into the sea, then pushed back ashore. The seabirds are landing on the rocks, pecking gently and making rhythmic sounds. Da-dum, da-dum, da-dum.
It's music.
Da-dum-dum-dum.
This is indeed music.
Does sound like she's about to do.
In fact, this whole island is a giant musical instrument.
Maybe the greatest concert ever.
Since you are a musician, you should be able to understand the meaning behind its original creation.
Making music with the tides, waves, and sea breeze as your instruments is the most romantic thing in the world. Let's go, everyone. It's time for my performance. Finally, the time has come. Everyone, I once made a wish to perform with someone no one could have expected. And today, on this island, I found my answer. No one knows the name or appearance of the man who transformed this island into a giant musical instrument so many years ago. But he is unquestionably one of Teyvat's greatest musicians. I never imagined I'd be able to see such an instrument, and I never imagined we'd be able to play it during a high tide.
Are you gonna play some rock and roll? Yeah.
No.
No!
What?
Music is the gift one gives to their kindred spirit, so I'll play something that makes for a better duet with the original musician. No rock music for today. Instead, I'm gonna show you something new.
The range she has.
To you who lived here in the past, I hope you liked this song. Whew. How was it? Not bad, huh?
A little short.
Quite impressive.
I've never heard a duet like that before. It was very interesting.
And
Oh, I feel like he didn't really like it.
Yeah, I know, right?
well, Paimon's not sure how best to put it, but
Saying it was
just
interesting.
super unique.
Calling someone nice.
Thank you. And now I can say my wish has come true.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No. In fact, I reckon I'll get a good night's sleep tonight.
Does this mean everyone is free for the time being? If so, I have a suggestion. I'd like to return to the Fatui camp and see what's going on there.
Oh, so you've discovered the Fatui camp as well?
Wait, you know about it too?
Of course, I'm a genius astrologist. Didn't I mention that my scry glass has recovered a little? I can sense what's going on here through divination.
I didn't know the Fatui were here too.
Indeed. I also informed Fischl of this when we
Back,
parted
lady.
ways today. If she runs into them, she'll stay hidden and out of danger.
She's
I
an angel.
see. Then perhaps we should tell everyone what we know.
Ooh, coming up. The next, Genshin Impact. I dug this. Some great character development for Xinyan and Kazuha. One of them, Xinyan was is incredibly impressive. That is the way to deal with people, just like in general. I mean, she is just so non-combative and is able to I like the way she distracted some people that were doubting her. It's like, oh, your pot's boiling out. Shouldn't you go take care of that? Instead of getting in an argument with them about something that's that you're not going to, it's not about winning, but you're not going to change their mind on it. They're set in their ways. They have a certain way of thinking, what they want, what they believe in. That's okay. But it's tough because obviously once you have, she says she's had this conversation with them a bunch of times. So once you've had this conversation with a bunch of times, you know that there's no way you're going to change these people's opinions. Maybe the first time you have a conversation with someone, you leave yourself open to oh, maybe this person might be open to hearing my thoughts. But I think it's also important on how someone approaches you in a conversation when they disagree with you. If they are trying to get you to understand their point of view, that's one way. It's okay, maybe then they will try to understand my point of view versus them trying to force you to see the way the way they see it. It's a difference. It's maybe a subtle difference, but there's a difference between no, why can't you see it this way? Why can't you see that what you're doing is wrong or you're an idiot? Usually that's when things like that come up, just oh, you're so stupid for thinking what you think, or you're so wrong. That's the way that's okay, I can't talk to you and argue with you if you're going to be like that, So I like how she just distracted them from that. It's okay, I'm not going to get an argument with you because I'm not going to change my mind. You're not going to change your mind. You don't want to hear what I say. And so here, your pot's boiling. Why don't you go check on that?
I think for me, it's Xinling, right? Am I saying that?
Xinyan.
Xinyan.
I believe so. I'm probably saying it wrong too.
I feel like you're closer than I was, though. So we're getting closer at least.
Yeah.
That kind of old, I don't know if it's like a platitude's the right word, but I don't know, it feels like a Hallmark greeting card thing that like if you love yourself, then you're kind of immune to the rest of the BS.
Yeah.
She's achieved it. And that is what makes it so admirable. Is like her hairstyle is different and unique. And like I love how she interacted with the little boy, with little Faye, because it could be insulting, but also that's exactly what kids are like, right?
Yeah.
Like they just
funny hair. Yeah, exactly.
They are so brutally honest, and they say things that adults go like, "Oh, that's impolite. Like don't talk like that." From their perspective, it's not coming from a place of cruelty or impoliteness. It's coming from I see a red truck. I called it a red truck. Why is that bad? You know, there's an innocence about it. So when he's talking about her hair and he's like, but it's funny, and like, why don't you wear it like a braid like everyone else? He's expressing the same things that adults express. Like, we tend to mock people that we don't understand. We tend to ostracize them. We tend to make them outcasts. And that happens from like the celebrities out there to like the people in our work environments and our sidewalk. Like, there is something about that. It's actually like a survival instinct in our psychology for that, because theoretically people who conform and who are similar to you are likely to be safer with. That's kind of where it stems from. It just doesn't belong in modern society anymore because we don't go around like cavemen killing each other. And so we don't need to think that way anymore. But I read a book on it. Not through a study. I read a book on it, and they had done a study, and that was sort of like what the argument of their thesis was.
Transitive property. You did the study, basically. You basically did the study. You're explaining the study now. It's basically like you did the study. That's all I'm going to say.
Study. But anyway, so like, it was just fascinating to me to see that interaction and to see how she was able to like hear that, which could be critical. And like, if she was insecure about her style, it could be kind of wounding to hear the kid talk the way that he was talking. And yet she likes her hair. And she doesn't just like her hair because she aesthetically likes it for herself. It also works with her lifestyle. It works with her music. Like, she has found what works for her and makes her happy. Therefore, someone criticizing it is irrelevant.
Yeah.
Because like, well, you don't live my life. And you don't wake up and see my face in the mirror every morning. So I don't care what you think, because I see my face and I live my life, and this is what I want to do.
And it was interesting, the contrast between like Shinyen's and Kazua's, because like in Shinyen's, she was like doing something outside of what her family normally does and like taking her own path, which is what Kazua's dad wanted him to do.
Yeah.
And it was just like, don't be tied down by like, you know, these the traditions and like the burden and weight of expectations of your family, like your family and like your heritage, whatever, like, and like your parents, it made me think of like, I don't know, just like parents that like are really like push their kids to be like, you know, like in sports and like, you know, the show moms, to be like an actor and like, and like, or to be like a doctor or a lawyer. And it's like, okay, are you doing this because that's what you want to do? Or are you doing this because that's what your family wants you to do and your parents want to do? And like the way I said about family is just that, like, you know, you gotta just kind of like, if you're not happy with yourself, then that hurts the family already. It's like he said it in a different way, a much more elegant and clever way of saying it. But I just like the way those two contrasted each other, and like Kazuha eventually ended up getting to where Shinyen kind of like was as a kid, which is just incredibly impressive.
Yeah. I love the kind of theme of self-acceptance in this. And to me, it felt like Kazuha's father did not accept himself in his life.
Yeah.
He conformed to be what his family wanted him to be, but it sounds like he lived with so much regret. Because when you start calling your responsibilities burdens, that tells us everything about how you feel about your responsibilities. Like, my dogs are a great example. Dogs are a lot of responsibility. I love my dogs. If I didn't love my dogs, they would be a burden. I would hate the time and attention that they take, and like, the work and the expense of feeding them and taking them to the vet and all that stuff. But I don't, like, I love them. They're a responsibility I feel privileged to have. But that's the difference, is like how you look at it, your perspective on it. And clearly Kazuha's father was not happy with his responsibilities that he felt had kind of been like inflicted on him versus what he may have chosen for himself. Like, he would have been happy with Kazu's life and traveling the world and having adventures. He didn't give himself that. And I think that's one of the great ways that our parents help us and also screw us up, right? Is because their choices that they may or may not be happy with, they kind of like push onto us in one way or another.
But I think it also goes, it's not just about parents too, right? It's about like society in general.
Yeah,
And,
for sure.
And whether like, it's popular media or, you're watching like something like Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous, or like, I don't know if that show's still even on anymore, but like Cribs on MTV, to name some like super old shows. But like, just like show these like, it's like, okay, what do you actually really want? Like, I mean, it sounds like, I think a lot of people would say like, oh, that'd be so great. Like to be like Kazuha and like travel the world all over the place and like all these like new adventures and everything like that. But like, is that really what would make you happy? Like maybe it doesn't. Like even if it doesn't make you like less like, oh, you're not as adventurous as this person. And like, you don't want to like, I don't know, learn as much, or like, you're just gonna be uncultured. And it's like, it's just, you got to do what makes you like, what inspires you. And what is going to make you happy. Talked about this before. What makes you happy as long as you're not harming yourself or anybody else. And just kind of like search that out and be true to that. There are trade-offs too, right? Like our dogs, another great example. Like we love our dogs so much, but like because of that, like we can't like go off and just like all of a sudden like book a last minute trip to Greece or something like that because like it's on like Travelocity for like, oh my gosh, this is a great trip to go there or something like that. It's like, because we got like responsibilities here, like we got like not only our job but also like our dogs and whatnot, and it's just like, okay, we can't do that, but like the joy that our dogs give us like every single day, like multiple times a day, is well worth that. Like not being able to like all of a sudden just go on a random trip. But like for some people it wouldn't be, and I was reading this book about like I think it was called like I Can Teach You to Be Rich or whatever, and like basically one of the things I really liked about it that he talked about was being rich. Like everyone needs to decide like what it is for you to like,
what is rich? What is your definition of rich?
to be rich. For like one person it was like, all right, so they're gonna, I mean, I'm also merging books here that we've read. One of it was like, okay, this girl like lives with her parents or like her like brother or whatever in like a small shoebox little room in their house for like 6 months out of the year, but she saves that money on rent and then she goes and travels the other 6 months of the year, and so it's like, okay, yeah, like that's a lifestyle you can do because she really wants to travel, and she's like, how am I going to be able to do this the best? All right, so I'm not going to have a great place, a great home to go to, whatever, but like I'm gonna like travel 6 months out of the year or something. So yeah, it's just, I mean, that's something where it's not just it's all back to what we were actually talking about was Kazuha. It's not just what your parents put on you. It's also like what you think like society puts on you and what you should want out of life or need out of life to like be happy.
There's definitely a consumerism aspect. I mean, I assume this kind of is prevalent around the world, but it's certainly true here in America, where like we are inundated with the idea and the images of being financially wealthy and buying a lot of shit.
Yeah.
And that if we can do that, that will make us happy. But one of the great things in a couple of the books that we've read is kind of referenced is like, rich to you might be doing the job you love, even though it doesn't pay a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But your lifestyle is rich because you actually freaking love what you do. And
Exactly.
so few people can say that day in and day out.
Mm-hmm.
Rich to you might be, I live in a small, tiny shoebox, but I travel a lot. It might be, I live in a small, tiny shoebox, but I have an acre of property and I've got a 15-dog rescue that I operate. Like, it's a question of what it is to you.
The person was like, they go to like Michelin star restaurants like
Yes.
once a month or something like that. They save up their money to go there because like that for them was really important.
Yeah, having a meal, the
Yeah.
experience of the food and the drink and the pairing and at such a highbrow level was like that to them is what it was. Kind of had a few talks about what we consider a rich lifestyle, and I think we're still kind of figuring it out for ourselves. But
Yeah.
one of the decisions was to be YouTubers, like to take that risk, to dive in, to take that gamble, because it is like, who knows? I mean, YouTube could disappear tomorrow. We don't know. It's not like it's the typical 9-to-5 job that our parents told us we were supposed to get. Like, oh, be a doctor, be a lawyer, like, you know, have those secure jobs that now aren't secure, as we've all learned.
Yeah, well, they talked about, I mean, like, I actually was watching the video about this other, we're going on a huge tangent here, but like,
huge tangent.
This guy that was a doctor that like left his job as a doctor because it wasn't exactly what he thought it was going to be. And like, now he's like a YouTuber or whatever. And like, then like when he went to be a YouTuber, like that wasn't really what he thought it would be. So like now he's pivoted again to like do something else. I think it was like Koi or something like that was the name of the channel. And also like, as far as like, you know, just the career of like, oh yeah, this could like disappear. Like, you know, it's not like the careers that like our parents had or whatever. It's like, nobody really has that as much anymore. It's very rare. Like most people like will change jobs like 3 or 4 times, like careers and like even not just like, you know, going from one job to like another, like, you know, like being like one lawyer, like being like, you know, going from one law firm to another. It's like, okay, it's like going from like being like a lawyer to like then being like, I don't know, a YouTuber or whatever, and then going to be like a physical therapist. Like, it's just like people just are constantly changing their jobs a lot. And it's really rare to just have that security or whatever of a job, because I think also people are realizing that most companies, especially in like big corporations or whatever, don't give a shit about you if you're their employee. And it's like, you're very easily replaceable. And even if they do give a shit about you, they're going to merge with another company, and that company's not going to give a shit about you. Like, you know, restaurant that I worked at, like a lot of people worked at Fox, and then they got bought out by Disney. And then all of a sudden, like they'd been working there for 30 years or whatever, and 20, 30 years. And then they got bought, and then they were laid off. Like, just like that. And it's like, you think like you have like tremendous job security, and then all of a sudden you don't.
Yeah. Job security feels like a thing in the past, like the 1950s. Doesn't really exist anymore.
Yeah.
Sad, because there was something to like, hey, on one income, you could have a house and a car and a family and live in suburbia. And that is not real anymore at all. I don't think really in the country.
Very rare.
I also think there's also something to be said, like, as we're talking about, like, oh yeah, people will shift jobs and try different things. That is all relevant. And if that feels right to you, you should do it. There's also something to be said to like, hey, my grandfather taught me how to be a plumber, and like, I'm very good at it, and I get pipes. And I did not go to like a university. I went to a skills college. I got certified. I'm a freaking great plumber. And that's all I want to do for the next 40 years.
Yeah.
Great, do it. Like, you know, it's all about finding what feels right to you. And I think traditionally the idea of exploration and change has been something that like you can only do until you apply for college, and then you better know what you're going to do for the rest of your life, and you better stick to it. Throw that playbook out the window. It does not exist anymore.
Agreed.
We went on a major tangent.
We did. Big major tangent, but that was good. I mean, that's just like, that's why this was a really good event, and like a really good part is because like it brought up so many different I don't know, like questions is the right way, but like the theme of it was really it hit hard and was really relevant, and and so that's why like I really enjoyed it.
Agreed. I love things like that when you watch them, they make you think, they stir up conversation, and like you can tie it to something. You can be like, oh, so like I just watched this thing and it resonated with me because it made me think of like this book that I read or this article that I read or this podcast I listened to, and it's like, you know, hearing all that, it kind of, one, it further instills the ideas in your mind or like the possibilities. But two, it also like, it inspires you. Like if you're thinking that way, it means that what you saw inspired you versus just like, oh, I saw it, I consumed the entertainment, I'm done, I'm moving on. Okay, next. Like, no, this sticks with you.
A strange machine and delirious fatui? Are you suggesting these are connected to the Mirage?
Possibly.
I can't say I'm certain, but I don't believe they're completely unrelated.
Fair enough. Let's go check out the camp.
Whoa, where did that come from?
Slime.
They just look like gumdrop buttons on a gingerbread man.
On our way here,
Oh my gumdrop buttons.
only run into local monsters and no fatui.
How bizarre. There are still signs of the camp, and the machine is still here, but all the people have vanished.
Something to do with the Mirage. Sure, it's broken, but maybe that itself is the cause? The machine can cause people to hallucinate. Why do they vanish? Is there anything else going on? Do they disappear or are they hiding from us?
Oh, I give up. I'm just going to divine the answer.
There you go.
Could have started with that.
Yeah. She doesn't make it too easy. She's cracking a safe.
Yeah.
What's this? Some kind of energy flow? Sorry, everyone. I can't seem to find any trace of the Fatui. My scry glass has gotten hazy again, but this time I can sense some sort of energy converging and taking physical form. The destination is the island over there.
Whose mirage will it be this time?
Let's head over and have a look. Maybe we'll be able to find something there.
Here we are.
Gotta be Mona's mirage.
Huh? Fischl?
Official. Could be hers.
Hey, Fischl!
My imprudent retainers. You finally arrived.
Oh, my. Long time no see.
It hasn't been that
Why y'all
long,
being
has
weird?
it?
I mean, extra weird. Even for you.
Main Fräulein and I sensed a peculiar aura and came here ahead of time to reunite with everyone. We weren't expecting you. Well, what I mean to say is, you arrived sooner than we expected.
Is it just Paimon? Or does Oz seem nervous?
Mm-hmm.
The advent of the
Yes!
Rush is imminent, and I still need
She did the
to prepare
thing.
for
She
the
did the thing.
consecration.
Main Fräulein, are you sure you...
I am quite capable of acting on my own, Oz.
Okay.
If you're weary of the
Alright.
approaching darkness of the night, you are quite welcome to return to the blinding brightness of the day.
Please, Main Fräulein.
Put you in your
do not
place.
say such things. I am your loyal attendant, your eyes, and I will never leave your side.
Stop staring at me like that! Anyway, the time of explanation is not yet upon us.
Oh, Main Fräulein. I do apologize, everyone. Main Fräulein is having a rough day.
Yeah.
Please, do not take it to heart. I must also excuse myself now.
He said after he had
Still
vanished.
no improvement in her mood, even after all this time away from the group. As soon as I saw Fischl, I realized that the mirage that's about to take shape here must have something to do with her.
Yes. I at least felt a peculiar sense of familiarity when I approached my mirage.
Me too. Even though it didn't really make sense, I just had a feeling that something exciting was gonna happen.
Exactly. If Fischl and Oz can also sense something, then our suspicions are likely to be right on the Mora. Fischl's
Nice.
probably agitated because she doesn't want to confront her mirage.
Right on the money, right on the Mora.
How come?
Maybe her mirage conceals some secrets that she doesn't want anyone to know about.
Yeah.
Let's all take a rest here for now. When the mirage
Her real
appears, we will get to the bottom of this mystery.
Kate.
Are you awake?
Oh, it's morning again. I know how you feel.
It might sound hard to believe, but no, nothing's happened.
You're awake? Then let's bring you up to speed. We've searched everywhere and found nothing unusual at all.
Based on the previous two mirages, we should have been able to find something that acts as an entrance.
Yeah, that is weird.
Is it possible that the time has not come yet?
You mean we should wait a little longer?
Yes. Plus, Fischl is still nowhere to be found, and I highly suspect that she's even more eager to find the entrance than we are.
She probably already found it. She's inside.
Let's wait. Let's give the Mirage... No. Give Fischl some more time.
Everyone agrees with Mona. During this round trips with little success, something finally appears on the beach.
There's something on the beach!
A book. And next to it is... a raven
Oz.
statue?
This statue looks a lot like Oz.
Why did these two items appear together? Did the raven bring the book here?
What's the book about? Is it a diary?
Let's see. Hymn of the Holy Land. I've never heard of a book by that title.
From the cover,
But there might be a lot of books
it
in
was
the world.
written by Fischl herself?
She knows all.
That would certainly fit her personality. Hymn of the Holy Land. Interesting. I like it.
As a title, it has a sacred ring to it.
So, what should we do? Should we touch it?
She sounds eager for that.
Touch it, touch it.
Still not back.
She is the book.
Never mind. Let's head inside first. Once Fischl finds the book, I'm sure she'll be able to catch up with us.
Paimon agrees. It's like we're peeping into her diary, so Paimon's sure she'll want to come in and stop us.
Though this truth has long faded from popular memory,
With narrator.
scholars have long known that Prinzessin Fischl von Luftschloss Narfedort first descended
Narfedort.
upon the world during the time of chaos, roughly 600 years before the era of the saints.
What? A narrator?
We really are inside a book, huh? There's even a narrator telling us the story.
Oh no! The path has been cut off! We can't go across!
You can fly.
Oh, there's a device over there that appears to be waiting for us to approach it.
Is it just Paimon? Or does everything in this place seem just a little bit over-deliberate?
Well, it is the Holy Land. What did you expect?
Yeah, everything's so blatant. It's clearly begging to be noticed.
That's
Kind of like
artificial for
Fischl.
you.
Yeah.
The Prinzessin harbored much sympathy for all
Some of her
living
castle looks like
things.
one straight out of like Disneyland. Like
She
the
harnessed
purple
the
banners
power
and
of
everything.
darkness and dreams to weave the night, and gave it the task to safeguard all living things. The people celebrated and worshipped the Prinzessin's authority, and followed her call to migrate to the sacred land that would eventually be known as the Immer Nachtreich.
It really is the Immer Nachtreich.
Finally made it.
Really looks the part. I'm quite impressed.
We established a nation on the Holy Land, revered the Prinzessin as the absolute one, and introduced poetry, theater, and adventure to the kingdom, laying the groundwork for the Immer Nachtreich. When the rain finally ceased, the Prinzessin descended from the palace steps as to allow all her retainers to behold
Unparalleled glory.
Someone, please help me!
Isn't this a statue?
Please don't refer to me like that. My name is Leon, and I am a knight of the Immer Nachtreich.
A knight? But
Leon.
you don't look like one.
You can't
You don't
tell.
have blonde hair.
Anyway, please don't speak ill of Sire Osvaldo. He personally designed and distributed the armor for Die Nachtrebenritter.
Oz.
Well, you must have heard that one before, surely. Oz's full name, Osvaldo Hofnevines.
Well, now I know.
So Magistus was the easy pronunciation.
I agree.
Or so it seems.
Dear friends, I apologize for interrupting your lovely conversation, but I believe you haven't been informed that the gate ahead has been locked.
Yep, that's news to us.
I'm hoping you'll be kind enough to save me, and in exchange, I'll gladly teach you how to unlock the gate.
Well, I guess we'll have to save you then.
Saving him is just getting
Heroes. No words can express how grateful I feel right now. Thank you very much. Remember, this is the password that unlocks the gate. May my people be freed from the shackles of ancient decrees.
May my people be free from
Paimon
the
speaks it.
shackles of ancient decrees.
And the way she says it too is
The
great.
great secretaire, the lords, and the devoted Nachtrebenritter mounted the tower to pledge their allegiance to the Prinzessin, kissing the hem of her exquisite purple dress and taking pride in their loyalty.
Looks like it's a dead end ahead. There's only a
just heard is the story from the book? So the Holy Land in the book's title refers to the Immer Nocreich. This book sings the praises of the Prinzessin from the perspective of the people in her kingdom.
We're on the last page of the book, but the story doesn't seem to have ended.
What happens next? Paimon wants to know what happens next!
I guess we'll have to keep exploring. As for this book... Wait, I have an idea. Now that we've finished it, let's close it.
Maybe new pages get written?
Huh? We've been transported again, but we're not back on the beach.
We are somewhere in Mondstadt. Greetings,
Officials
Honorable
home.
Kaiserin Derver Ertelang.
Amy, dear, I've made steak and fisherman's toast.
Okay, her name's Amy.
Come on, eat up before they go cold.
Mother.
Oh, look at me being so forgetful. Ahem. Dost thou knowest, Prinzessin der Verurteilung, that the hour of luncheon encroaches?
Of course, Mother.
Ah, behold the view from the window, a delight to the senses. Prinzessin, Kaiserin, would you care to join the Kaiser der Verurteilung for a grand royal picnic? We shall enjoy the scenic view and partake of the delicacies granted to us by the
Official has
heavens.
always been a handful.
Guess so.
Yes, I shall gladly join you.
I guess just always had a very active imagination. Just loved roleplay.
Does anyone want to say anything about that? Okay, I'll bite. So, Amy, that's Official's real name?
Yep.
Seems like it. The other two voices were probably her mom and dad.
Why are you all giving me that look?
Forgive me if this comes across as rude, but is your surname truly Magistus?
Huh, you think I was bluffing? My full title is and always has been Mona Magistus the Astrologist.
Oh, my apologies.
Don't you think that's a bit long? Well, it's a special case. Only geniuses get titles like this.
Well, that makes no sense.
What are your thoughts on the scenes we just witnessed?
Just witnessed, just
Well,
heard.
It seems that closing the book is one way of affecting change in this mirage.
Well, I think it's sweet that Official's parents are willing to play along with her.
Well, they probably didn't indulge her forever. Based on the voice, this was surely a memory from her childhood. It's a different story now she's grown up.
Yeah, the official, you have to get a job.
What about Fischl, Mona?
After all, we've been friends for quite a while. Speaking of, I wonder where Fischl is now.
That voice mentioned that she was heading out. We may as well go outside and see if we can find anything.
Join her for a picnic?
Oh, we're back! Wait, why are we back? We haven't finished the story yet!
This feels as awful as purchasing a counterfeit astrology tutorial or realizing you've forgotten your wallet in the middle of dinner. This is torture.
Oh, it's
I think they're a little
very
bit
dramatic.
upset.
To be honest, I also don't like to read books that end on an unexpected cliffhanger.
No one likes that. All right, let's enter the mirage again.
Good idea! Let's go!
Oh, Eagle.
Like
Shinyan, call him out. Look, nobody likes that, okay? You guys aren't unique.
We're still here. It's not working.
That's odd. We were able to enter earlier, but now we can't.
You haven't said the password.
Why are we being denied the opportunity to finish the book? This is pure sadism.
Maybe it's because we've already reached the end of this book. Before leaving the garage, we saw that the book had been flipped to the final page. I believe Hymn of the Holy Land is divided into multiple volumes.
She would write a multi-volume.
Yeah.
Marketing schemes. If you want to know what happens next, please buy the next
Yuck.
I have to see the ending.
Oh,
That's how they get you.
Yes, the ending. Everyone wants to know how the book ends.
Huh? Who's there?
Statue talking to you.
Oh, heavens above, she saw me. Stand up straight. Stand up straight.
You're...
I'm Ask Me for Directions, Arnold.
That name's a little on the nose.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, Arnold, let me ask you something.
It's Ask Me for Directions, Arnold.
So, ask me for directions, Arnold. Let me ask you something.
Yes, ma'am.
Are there other volumes of Hymn of the Holy Land? Where can I find them?
Oh, ho, ho. You're asking the right person. Hymn of the Holy Land is the sacred scripture of the Immer Nachreich. There are 3 volumes in total, with the other 2 stored in 2 high locations in the castle. If you wish to find the second volume, you must climb to the very top floor of the tower.
Tower? You mean that tower?
It's like see the princess at the big tower.
That is indeed the tower where the sacred scripture is stored. If you look closely to the cave right over there, you'll find a secret passage that will swiftly take you to the tower.
Okay. Thank you, Arnold.
Full name. Ask me anything, Arnold.
It's Ask Me for Directions.
Ask me for directions, Arnold.
Arnold.
Sorry.
Do you have any other questions for me, fair maiden? Concerning, perhaps, my relationship status or monthly income?
No. Goodbye.
So he was checking out Mona's ass as she was walking away.
Proceed.
Definitely.
There's a secret passage in the cave ahead that leads directly to the top of the tower.
Oh, but, ma'am, are you sure you're not interested in me? I only shared with you the secrets of the Immer Nachreich because of your great beauty.
Oh.
Ma'am, wait.
Oh.
He fell hard.
He did.
Stop. Who are you?
Can't blame him.
You don't look like citizens of the Immer Nachreich. Explain yourselves. What's your purpose here?
Put on a show.
This place even comes with guards.
Don't panic. Yeah.
What are you doing?
Because they're just statues. Show.
How can you prove that you are Her Highness's retainers?
Such an absurd question betrays your ignorance. May my people be freed from the shackles of ancient decrees.
She's the password.
That's the password of the Immer Nachreich. They really are Her Highness's retainers.
Oh my goodness, we didn't know. Please, forgive us.
Now step down!
Yes, we're leaving now.
Good job, Paimon.
This is the second volume of Hymn of the Holy Land. Everyone ready?
Bring it on!
I mean, you guys didn't read the first volume, so...
However, the
Yeah.
Immer Nachreich soon became plagued by
It was read
a
to them.
perpetual nightmare.
It's like, you don't have to do much work. You just
Yeah.
kind of...
Infiltrated the subterranean, crossed the bottom of the sea, and eventually came to roam above the capital.
Huh? A dragon? The only thing I notice is gloomy weather.
Dragons love gloomy weather.
Some kind of metaphor.
If that's so, her arch nemesis Tasrak, the wicked dragon, is made up of everything that opposes her and rejects her fantasies.
Oz, my
The
faithful
real
escort
world.
through the darkness, pave the way for thy princessin with the truth thine eyes behold. All that is lowly escapes my gaze. It is but a mere illusion.
Is this to say that a flaw unseen is a flaw that does not exist, mein Fräulein?
The Prinzessin descended to confront the dragon, but the great battle was certain to damage the castle.
Help me! Somebody, please!
We just got to the interesting part!
You are ruining our book reading time.
Later, fella again?
Oh, thank goodness. Huh? What are you guys doing here?
We should be the ones asking that. What are you doing here?
I'm sorry you have to keep seeing me in such a wretched state. I suppose I'm still not good enough to play the role of a qualified Nachtrebenritter.
Play the role?
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I'm not a real knight. Rather, I'm a new actor who recently landed a job to play the role of a knight in a theater troupe.
That's not really something to be smug about.
Well, you see, that's where you're mistaken. Theater is an essential part of Imanak's
Yeah, I
culture.
bet.
Yes.
A fantastic theatrical performance is the greatest tribute we can pay to Her Highness.
Oh, so this is your local culture?
Exactly. So I'm delighted that I got to play the knight.
Why does the Prinzessin enjoy the theater so much?
Her Highness once said, "Celebrate me by staging a play in the wilderness. Bow down to me and bring me beautiful dreams in return for everlasting glory within the eternal darkness." I believe it is because Her Highness appreciates true art and can also sense emotions hidden deep within the souls of humankind. The crystallization and sublime expression of emotion is the heart of theater. People who truly understand theater always have a beautiful, sensitive heart filled with a rich array of emotion.
So that's how it is.
Thank you for your answer, Sir Knight.
Oh, Kazuha.
Thank you so much
Yeah.
for calling me a knight.
Aw.
So, basking still in this honor, I will be off to my battleground. May we meet again.
Hopefully not.
Oh! Ouch!
And please remember the
Brutal,
password to
Paimon.
unlock the gate. Upon my command, spread your wings and take flight.
Paimon hates actors.
Yeah.
He hates theater.
Upon my command, spread your wings and take flight.
But she's quite the little performer herself.
Exactly. Especially when like actors, they upstage her.
Greetings, my most esteemed father and mother. Today is celebrated as a festival in the Imanakreich, and I hope you can both spare some time.
Amy, come on now, darling. You can't be carrying on like that at this age.
You're a big girl now. It's time to forget the fairy tales.
But
She never
Oh,
wanted
and I
to.
almost forgot to mention, I've bought you a new set of music course books. Give them a read, won't you? You should dedicate your time to something more meaningful.
Okay, Mom. I understand.
Aww.
We're back
So
again.
heartbroken.
I believe we have just witnessed the true nature of the wicked dragon.
This is something I am all too familiar with. There are always people who believe that our passions are a waste of time.
Huh? You're...
Leon! Out here? In the real world?
Ask me for directions,
Oh, Arnold. Ask for directions, Arnold.
I mean, you're back. Why?
Because he loves you.
I came because I bet you'd be looking for the third volume of Hymn of the Holy Land.
Well, you bet right on that front.
You need not do anything for me, my dear lady. The opportunity to behold your beauty is the finest reward I could ask for. I shall give you the answer you seek. The third volume of Hymn of the
Oh, yeah,
Holy
they're just gonna
Land
ask for, like, a
can be
kiss or
found on the
something.
top floor of the royal castle.
Is it guarded by anyone?
Oh, but of course, sir. What sort of question is that?
Quite a laugh.
No nation would treat its most treasured books as if they were just cast out into the wilderness.
That means we will still find Nachthreben guard stationed there.
It is a citizen's utmost honor to guard the sacred scriptures. But it matters not. I'm quite sure the fine lady merely seeks to peruse them and has no malicious intentions.
No, of course not.
Your face is captivating and full of wisdom, and the company you keep appears to be heroes of some renown.
Ooh.
I have utmost faith that you will be able to comprehend the meaning
Surprised
behind
Paimon
the
didn't take offense
stories
to
in
that.
our sacred scriptures.
Yeah.
Her Highness's accomplishments were documented by Oz, the Great Secretaire, and became great treasures of the Immernachtreich. I wish Her Highness joy and happiness every time I read those books.
Stop! It's you guys again.
What's your problem? We're the princess's personal retainers.
Cut the lies! Her Highness doesn't keep company with nobodies like you.
Ooh.
Oh, really? Are you prepared to take responsibility for what you just said?
I'll say it again. Her Highness doesn't keep company with...
Smack.
Who are these nobodies you speak of?
Her Highness and Sir Oz.
I must say, guards, it's immensely disrespectful of you to make such remarks to the retainers of the Immernachtreich.
How dare you treat one's hand-picked retainers with such disdain? Begone!
Ooh, trouble now.
Don't you butt me!
Yes, Your Highness.
Fischl! Oz! You're back in the crew!
You may consider that the case for the time being.
What Mein Fräulein means is that it took us a long time to reach this place. She couldn't bear to leave you all here, even though she did not wish to confront this mirage.
Didn't want to confront it, huh? Sounds like Mona was right.
It felt like we were peeking into your diary.
Paimon, don't smile about that. Like, seems so happy.
Nonsense. Despite the existing threats, the unrivaled glory of the Immernachtreich would not exist in this world if I, the Prinzessin, were the sort of person who could be easily swayed.
What Mein Fräulein means to say is that there are other troubles in this area.
Troubles? Have you run into anything dangerous?
This matter can be revisited later. For now, let us proceed with more important work.
So that's definitely a yes.
Let's get this show on the road.
Yeah.
The book's right in front of us. Let's not just stand here.
It's like a spooky castle.
Majestic but fragile. Vast yet vulnerable. This domain both amazes and sickens me.
She means that she has never seen such an extravagant mirage before, and even she is enthralled by it.
Oh, Oz. Ever the diplomatic translator.
There's a castle here, but some parts seem to be missing. Fischl, is this yours?
Allow me a moment to reminisce.
Mein Fräulein, you may recall that this is the toy castle you accidentally destroyed in a moment of deep distress.
Oz, don't say it out loud. I suddenly recollect that 2 pieces are currently missing from my royal domain.
So we have to find 2 missing pieces.
Smoke amid a downpour of the dragon's blood. She said, "May my people be freed from the shackles of ancient decrees."
Such wise and compassionate words can only come from your own writing, Mein Fräulein.
Yet this kingdom appears to be anything but what I've described. The shadows lurking behind the scenes are disconcerting.
Prinzessin Fischl again continued her
Oh, hey, you cut her off. Cut off the narrator.
Up mere stones to carve out mountains and oceans before bestowing upon her people castles and towns. My magnificent kingdom is a small and forbidden paradise. When the people worshipped her, she replied, "Celebrate me by staging a play in the wilderness. Bow down to me and bring me beautiful dreams in return for everlasting glory within the eternal darkness."
I mean, it didn't really look like she was outside. I'm gonna get picky about it.
I had a feeling you'd show up. Again?
Please don't say that. I can assure you that...
fella.
Now you cut off Leon.
If you want to survive and thrive,
stop cutting people
you
off.
should be more careful next time.
A successful journey requires perseverance, courage, as well as a keen sense of danger. You have the first two, but in the future, please strive to be more vigilant.
Cass was such a nice guy.
I shall remember your words for the rest of my life. But it is time to say our
Remember, he's not a real knight. He's just a
You may
fucking
not have
actor.
noticed, but the weather has improved, and the sea has become pleasant and calm. We have awaited this day for a long time.
Going up to a Ren Fair
You may
night and
be
being like,
amazed
no,
that
you really
someone
want to
as
be a true
reckless
knight.
as me could become an actor. But please believe me when I say it's not by chance. Every Noct Raven is looking for a way to contribute to the world. We just want to find our place, our destiny. We were born to seek the roles that fate has assigned us to play. You may not be aware that Hymn of the Holy Land is also a book of prophecies.
Prophecy?
Now you got Paimon's attention.
Yes, it is. Hundreds of years ago, the Immernacht Reich was engulfed by a menacing shadow, but our ruler stood by and did nothing, as if she had lost interest in ruling the kingdom. Soon after, Oz, the great secretaire, appeared among us. He brought us the sacred scriptures and a most encouraging prophecy. That prophecy is just as it's described in the book, and predicts a blessed future for the Immernacht Reich. As a result, we became convinced that the gloomy skies would eventually clear, and we have been eagerly awaiting for that blessed day. The Soteria, the Prinzessin der Verurteilung,
Sure.
she will eventually remember the paradise of the Immernacht Reich. And on that day, we will devote to her the plays that were promised in the prophecy. That is why I have stepped forward to take on the role of a warrior. I'd do whatever it takes to prove my devotion to her.
And give her a play.
Your Highness!
Oh, right. Yeah, she was lurking in the back when we rescued you for some reason.
My citizen, thy will is strong enough to sunder the wicked dragon's wings. I shall now receive thy blessing.
It is my utmost honor.
Thou hast done well. 'Tis almost most evident that thou dost possess the virtues of a knight. Go, take thy position, and wait for the performance to begin.
We commend your unfaltering loyalty to Her Highness. Her Highness will now lead her retainers into battle against the shadow that plagues the Immernacht Reich.
Thank you, Your Highness. And thank you, everyone. In that case, I will take my leave. Oh, by the way, please keep in mind that the password for the gate ahead is Zian, mein Sommernachtgarten.
That was a little bit tougher.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What were you guys role-playing just now?
Is there not a single one of my lords and ladies who understood my precepts? Fools.
What Main
Ouch.
Fräulein means to say is that you are all rather stupid.
You didn't need to translate that.
Especially like, you know, you're supposed to lessen the blow.
Important
Yeah.
business Her Highness warned us about earlier.
Let's get this over with.
Huh? Wait, what is it? What's happening?
Highness means to say is that you are stupid.
So brutal.
Library? Why are we inside a library?
Why not?
I don't know. Why do you have like a Confederate flag on your hat?
Nemesis I've been looking for. The useless and cowardly so-called Prinzessin. How laughable.
Ooh.
What gives you the impression that you can defeat me? You should know over the past few days, I've seen all of your fear and trepidation.
Why is there another you?
I know.
Is it a shadow?
Dark Fischl.
Shadow? Yes. I suppose that probably describes our connection aptly enough. So have you come to surrender to me, little Amy? You... And that raven over there. You must be Oz? Excellent. I have been waiting for you for a long time.
I heard that a great secretary named Oz brought the hymn of the Holy Land into the Immernachtreich. I suppose that was you?
At your service, main Fräulein.
Why did you call her main Fräulein?
As
She
you
must
can
always
see,
address
That's also main Fräulein over there.
any official as main
And
Fräulein.
if she is main Fräulein, then does that not make her my master?
Seems logical.
How can you serve two masters?
Exactly.
I might as well inform you that the Immernachtreich is a place with no way out. Now that you've made it here, I shall crush you and make you my servant. As for Oz,
you can
despite
try.
bringing over that hideous book of prophecies and causing the foolish citizens to fall to their knees worshipping that piece of nonsense,
How does she really
why don't you
feel?
come
Yeah.
over to my side? After all, Fischl is destined to team up with Oz.
Main Fräulein flatters me. I see no reason to refuse.
What? Traitor!
Where do you think you're going?
Oh, he's actually going over to the other side. Fischl, haven't you taught your raven anything about loyalty?
Yeah.
Oh, this is not the time to discuss my shortcomings. Have you been bewitched, Oz? Why should you trust that she's telling the truth? Is not the Immernachtreich a sacred land of liberty and theater? You are gravely mistaken if you presume the Immernachtreich to be some kind of amusement park. Listen closely. It is a tomb for those who cannot face reality. You will be buried here, and I will take Oz, the product of our imagination, and live forever in the royal castle.
Okay.
A tomb? You of all people should know about this. Why does it always rain in the Immernachtreich? Why isn't there any music in this so-called paradise? Because of you. It's all because of you! How pathetic. No, dearest Amy, you, not I, are the one responsible for all of this. You dreamed up a vast kingdom, but you can't bear its weight. Swayed by fear, you can't face the very world you've created. You may try to avoid it, but the fact is, you can't change yourself. I came here in your stead precisely because you failed to show up. The Immernachtreich is now mine, and it is not your place to tell me what to do.
Fight for it.
Okay.
Fischl. Fight for what's yours.
You are but a weak fool who does not deserve this world. Be gone.
It's tough. She can't both be Amy and Fischl.
done?
Yeah.
Yes.
For you to give yourself such a piece of your mind, it must have been bothering you for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Luna?
No.
What's that look on your face? You're not going to admit defeat, are you?
There you go. Some little tough love.
I hate to admit it, but she might be right.
No. Please do not think that. Your Highness, do you still remember why we came here?
Kazuha?
I am a
Trust in
samurai from
Kazuha.
Inazuma who's been entrusted with your safety. These individuals also responded to your call.
Superhero pose.
Tomb does sound pretty cool, but the Immernachtreich is not a tomb.
Shinyan. Oh,
We all
so
believe in
you've made
it.
Some friends, but do you really think that's enough for you to defeat me? I am your fear, your dark side. I am the nightmare from which you have never escaped in all these years. Standing before me, you are nothing.
Come on, Fischl.
No, I can't. I can't lose. Not now. I will be the one to claim victory.
There you go.
Just you wait.
I will make you regret everything you said.
You gotta fight for your right to cosplay.
Yeah.
Take it one step at a time and don't rush. You can win as long as you maintain a level head.
Is she wearing the cloak of invisibility?
Yeah. Did you hear the Harry Potter music?
Together. Don't lose to anyone and definitely don't lose to yourself.
Ooh.
You ain't weak. That's not true at all.
Divination attempts are
Divination
working.
attempts are working again. And the stars say the official I know will obtain a landslide victory.
Yeah, Express.
How did you make it through that nightmarish library? Stand down.
Nah.
Do you still think I'm going to lose?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, official.
You looked down on me. You thought I was a worthless coward. And yes, I did used to be like that because I am someone who can't face reality, who spends all day daydreaming and can't cope with setbacks or criticisms. But now I understand. I understood as soon as I first laid my eyes on this mirage. Do you see that incredible
Hard to admit your
world
shortcomings.
out there? So vast, so breathtaking. That is my imagination, the source of my power. You act so arrogant under that dark cloak of self-obsession, but that's not your true nature. You're no princessin. You're just a narcissistic speck of dust hiding in my shadow.
Ooh.
You are the true loser, the one who's holding me back.
Oh.
Give it to her, official. I mean, give it to yourself and tell yourself
You
off.
hide your fear and cowardice behind a facade of thorns and self-loathing. You are far weaker than me. Now give it back. What?
Or I'm going to choke
Return
the life
to me
out of
what
you.
is rightfully mine. The Imanakreich, the castle, my people, and most importantly, my companion Oz.
Most importantly.
Oh, mein Fräulein, you speak with such eloquence and vigor now. You've truly matured into the Prinzessin.
You've got some nerve opening your beak, traitor.
Mein Fräulein, I've come here to prove something to you all. As we all know, Oz will always follow Fischl, the Prinzessin der Verurteilung. It should make no difference whose side I am on, because you're both Fischl. But consider this. When I switched sides, you did not lose your identity, did you?
Indeed. These are words of wisdom.
What do you mean, my identity?
Whom do you suppose Fischl truly is?
Huh?
This is my question to you, mein Fräulein.
Fischl is... Well... Fischl is... She's a loser! A coward who refuses to confront her true self behind the fantasies and lies.
No, you are wrong.
Definitely wrong.
Fischl is... me?
There you go.
You caught on most rapidly.
Huh? That's it?
You're enough.
Yeah.
Indeed, mein Fräulein. Fischl is sometimes the Prinzessin der Verurteilung, and other times not. She may be courageous and arrogant, but she may also be weak and cowardly. Fischl is you, both noble and humble. She is a first-rate adventurer with few friends and the Prinzessin der Verurteilung, the sovereign of the Imanakreich. Fischl is both timid and strong. She's afraid of others' gossip, yet yearns for their respect. Most importantly, Fischl is often self-deprecating, beating herself up countless times, yet she always finds a way to rise again. Mein Fräulein, no one merits the name Fischl more than you do. It's a complex yet simple name that represents the beauty of dreams and liberty. With or without loyal admirers, Amy will always be Fischl.
Yeah.
You are Fischl, the enlightened one, who has always carried that belief in her heart.
May my people be freed from the shackles of ancient decrees!
Nice.
Thank you for creating the Imanakreich and giving us a homeland, for authoring the hymn of the Holy Land in your subconscious, which offered us hope for a bright future. Please embrace your darkness and return to your true form, Your Highness.
They just merge. Okay. Yep.
Fusion.
Ha! Good call. Nice.
Like how they did that.
Yeah, good camp.
Woo! Fancy dress Fischl vanished!
Fancy dress Fischl!
And now she's back?
Shadow seems to have returned to Fischl's heart, where it belongs.
Everyone, lend me your ears.
There she is.
Citizens of the Imanakreich,
yes!
Do you hear my summons?
Yes, Your Highness.
There she goes again. I am so done with this.
Oz speaks the words of
Mona.
truth. Today is a grand occasion, for it is the day that I seize back my heart and reclaim control of my kingdom. I hereby announce, welcome to the Imanakreich! Yay!
One stormy night, a girl found a way to the future in the library. She said to herself,
I shall create my dream kingdom. I'll carve mountains and oceans and erect castles and towns.
Then she spoke to those who shared her dream.
Please be proud of all that is unreal, for we are greater than this world. For our magnificent kingdom is a small and forbidden paradise.
Nice shot.
Yeah.
What a wonderful day. I reclaimed my heart and became the true Prinzessin der Verurteilung. The Imanakreich really appeared. Even so, I know that all the negative emotion I've been harboring in my heart will not simply go away. And that's okay. I'll carry these imperfections with me as I fight on. Because I now know that what I have is unique and wonderful.
There you go.
Fischl,
Yeah.
the stage is all set up outside. Wanna go check it out?
Lady Paimon, do watch your words.
Oh, right. Okay. Your Highness, wouldst thou care to venture outdoors and, check if stuff out? How dare you, retainer of mine, mock the great and dignified Prinzessin der Verurteilung? I concur. Now, let us rejoice and celebrate this historic moment for the Imanakreich.
Oh, what Main Fräulein means is that she entreats you to celebrate the arrival of the Imanakreich with utmost zeal and great joy.
All right, we get it. Please don't translate her words back into official speech.
Watching a theater performance in a nation like this must be quite an experience. As for the puzzle I'm working on, I should have an answer soon.
Oh, there's something we've got to do. Your Highness, Oz, please excuse us for a moment.
Very well. See you soon.
Come on, let's try to contact Fenty again.
Paimon and her little secret conversations with Fenty.
Tone deaf bird.
Don't go.
Oh,
Still?
Phew.
I don't think I've ever heard.
Huh? That isn't the tone deaf bard. You're right, we've never met before. I know you want to communicate with someone beyond the islands, but you can't do that right now. So, I cut off your connection.
What?
Why?
Huh? Wouldn't you rather find out the answer for yourself than ask someone else? The fantastic mirage represents the deep dream, the most fundamental reflection of the human heart. Go see for yourself. Witness everything with your own eyes. And when this is all over, tell me what you feel about it. Who the heck was that? Oh, this is weird.
Yeah.
How was she able to cut off her connection to Venti? And why would she want to know what you feel? Nope, Paimon doesn't get it.
Yep.
It's kind of eerie, but Paimon will protect you.
Aww.
I'll be here for you no matter what.
Let's keep this between us for now. No, she's some malice in her words. It seems like she was reaching out for, not sure what answer she's looking for from me, but I will wait until I've seen everything. Okay, so the mysterious voice sounds female, I think. Yeah. But like, we can't guess what character it is because if it's a character we've seen, I mean, it might be a character that we've seen like, as far as like a character or miscellany, but like haven't seen in any of our quests because they didn't recognize the voice.
Yeah.
So it's tough to make a guess on who that could be. 'Cause like, I mean, it sounds too like young to be like Alice or anything like that. Like that's a character we haven't really like seen, but like we know her voice. I think her voice has been in some of the character miscellany voiceovers, but I mean, she'd be altering it. I don't know, but yeah, I have no idea who that could be. But Fischl's quest overall, I liked it. I enjoyed it. Gives like definitely more depth to Fischl's character and more understanding, and like I don't know. Somehow it's like also like was very relatable.
Took the words right out of my mouth. I was gonna say the same thing. I'm like, when her shadow self just starts talking to her, I'm like, I feel this.
Yeah.
I feel it. We've all had that kind of negative self-talk, and it's really toxic. I mean, it's good to like check yourself, like kind of ask yourself questions like, gee, was my behavior out of line? Like, did I hurt someone, emotionally when I didn't intend to? And if so, I need to make up for that. But kind of like putting labels on yourself in terms of like, oh, you're arrogant and like, really talking about yourself in a kind of more negative and hateful way. We all do it, but we all should not do it.
Yeah. And it's like the whole concept of like who you are. And we tend to think like we have to be one or the other. It's just like, all right, am I this like, you think of all the good qualities that you have. You're like, am I that person? And then you think of like the negative qualities that you may have, or maybe, just think you have because someone else said it like once to you in your life. And then all of a sudden, if you're like me, it's like one time I'm like, damn it, that's right. That's who I am. But I like in the end, like Fischl kind of settled on the fact that she is both of it and like all of it. And it's like, we are our highs and our lows. And like, we can be some of the stuff that like we know is bad, and like our bad traits that we want to wish weren't there and wish we could get rid of. But that makes up a part of us, but it doesn't have to define us. So I really enjoyed this quest overall.
I think I shared this once before, but one of the things like I can be guilty of like spiraling into negative self-talk. And one of the things that I saw on social media of all places, which can be both wonderful and terrible, was this thing that said, if you're ever worried about like, if you ever need to like give yourself a pep talk or to feel better about yourself, imagine how your dog would talk about you at a dog cocktail party. And that's one of those things that like it feels silly and like insignificant. Oh, just some kind of ridiculous thing that you might see on social media. And yet it has really helped me check my negative self-talk because I'll think about that. And first of all, it just makes me smile. The very thought of a dog cocktail party instantly makes me smile. So it kind of like saps that negative toxic mood. And then just thinking about like what Foxy or Bucky might say about me is, I don't know. It just kind of like breaks the mood and it lightens it and it makes it much more fun. And so like, as she was going through her quest, I kind of wanted to be like, it's okay. Just think of what your bird would say about you at a bird cocktail party. It'll help.
Well, that was the thing too. When Oz went to the like whatever dark negative Fischl.
Yeah, that was heartbreaking.
Yeah, and you're like, what the hell? But at the same time, what he said there at the end, he's like, when I left, you didn't lose yourself. You were still you. And I think that's another good lesson about like so many times we define ourselves a lot by the people that we surround ourselves with, right? And think that we're good because we, like I think I'm like I'm a better person. I know I'm a better person because of Bethany. But like, it's one of those things where take that person out of the equation. You think that like, oh no, then I can't be that like my best self, my best person. It's like, no, you still can. Like that's still inside of you, within you. A lot of times people just like sort of like recognize those traits that you tend to maybe overlook or doubt. I like that part too. Like at first that was heartbreaking. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? And then like he kind of flipped it around. But in a way I was also kind of like, but in the end, wasn't this awesome that I did this? That I switched sides? It's like, it was a good save by Oz.
Well, I will say that is, you bring up a really good point in terms of like, when people might say something about you negative and they say it like once, but it's amazing how that can stick with you versus like surrounding yourself by people who see those good qualities. Feels like something you need to kind of like build up trust to allow them to like have an impact on you. And what I mean by that is we often dismiss when we hear good things. Oh, someone's just being nice, or they just like us, or, in sort of like a more malicious sense, like they just want something from us. Like we tend to kind of excuse away positive a lot of times. Whereas like somebody says something negative to us and we're like, oh, that's me, or is that me? Like it hits so much deeper too.
Yeah.
So I did like the fact that Oz was like, well, you're both Fischl. Like I'm not, it is the all encompassing, like humans are complicated. It's one of the reasons why I like the idea of instead of saying like, good or bad, it's like our light side and our shadow side. We have a light side that is more for the positive and that does kind of like yearn for all those great things like love and acceptance and that also just like shoots that out to the world as well. But we all have a shadow side.
Yeah.
We all have the insecurities. And like when we call it good and bad, sure, maybe one is more to the positive and one is more to the negative. But like calling it good and bad places such a judgment on us for anything that we might do on one side or the other. Whereas like, I don't know, there is such a thing as toxic positivity. Your light side can be toxic sometimes too. So it's not so cut and dry as we often like to think it is.
Yeah, you think of bad, it's like I need to get rid of it, I need to lose it. And there are like bad habits or whatever you wanna shake or whatever. But there are certain things that are just like, I don't know, ingrained in you. Like there's times when I lose my temper and I'm just like, man, there's like, I wish I hadn't lost my temper. And it's like, okay, but it's not like I'm never going to lose my temper. Like that is just going to happen. And it's not like it's a part of me that I can just like get rid of and just like, I'm going to be chill all the time. Nothing is ever going to get me. But then it's like, you wouldn't like, you do it because like, I don't know, you care, you're passionate or whatever. And so that can swing both ways.
Yeah. I think of like, we think of anger as bad. We think of fear as bad. I've said countless times, like fear leads to anger leads to hate, hate leads to the dark side. And like all of those things are true. And we would look at all of those things individually or collectively and be like, bad. Sure. But fear can keep us alive.
Yeah.
Anger, like one of the reasons why it is so powerful is because it's so accessible and it makes us stronger. It can feel like we're stronger. We can when you're angry, you want to like punch a wall. You might regret doing that after the fact. You probably will. But like there is a feeling that comes with that. And that too can be beneficial under the right set of circumstances.
Yeah.
But that's not every circumstance. And like, God, if you never lose your temper, you're not human. Like, I don't know. Have you ever driven a car? Like, how do you not ever lose your temper? It's just not possible. I do have to shout out Fischl's parents for going along with the whole thing and
for as long as they did. I don't know how long, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think, embracing her creativity and the world that she wanted to inhabit. I mean, God, I was a kid who did dress up for probably more years than is normal. I went into theater, so then I still did it, but it became respectable. I grew up on fairy tales. Like, I still sing show tunes in the shower. Like, and I think embracing that is really powerful, especially for accepting who Fischl is. So both parents committed, but I really in particular have to shout out the dad because like he really committed with it.
He did really commit. And like I said, oh yeah, for as long as they did, like I think they're probably still doing it because I mean she said that they go over to her house and like she has like makes a great, I don't know, what was it, a cold platter plate or whatever, like cold cuts or
cold
like
meats or something.
Yeah. But anyways, like something like okay, well, she's still doing it, so they must still be doing it for her. She like, you know, there was a time like, oh, we heard them say like, oh, you know, you're too old for that now. You gotta stop and grow up and, you know, go out and like do musical career or whatever. Like, which was funny. They talked about being a musician, right? Like musical talent.
Yeah.
And here is Xinyan's parents saying like, you know, a musical career. Oh, don't do that.
Yeah, I mean, but I know that there's sort of like the negative, like, oh, they told her to grow up, and like our gut reaction to that is like, ooh. At the same time, they were being supportive about like, hey, find something that works within what you love, because like the real world does exist, and you have to face it, no matter how much we might not want to at various points. Like it still happens, and we still have to survive in it. So, you know, saying like, hey, you like music, you want to be a princess, like, I don't know, go do this thing and maybe you can be both, like have the best of both worlds. That's still supportive in a sense.
Looks like if this, you know, follows the trend, Mona's will be next. And yeah, so we'll be doing that next week and looking forward to covering that one, seeing what secrets she may hold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also enjoy Paimon in this one. That's my final shout out. I just feel like
you always enjoy Paimon.
I do. That's true. I shout her out a lot. But like she had some strong moments in this one. I just felt like she, you know, got tough.
Everyone, over here!
Is everyone awake now? Mona says that she has something important to tell everyone.
The first glimmering daybreak after the return of the Immernachtreich most certainly revitalizes one's innermost spirits.
What Main Fräulein means is that she is ready to take on the next challenge.
Yeah, we're rested and ready too.
All right, then I'll get to the crux of the matter. I just peeked into my scry glass, and there's a new mirage forming on that island over there.
Must be yours, Mona.
And I have a feeling that this one is my mirage.
Nice.
Oh, so now it's Mona's turn. You were with us for all of ours. Seems like it's time for us to go with you into yours.
Yep.
Well, I'm sure there's nothing to see here.
Lady Magistus, are you embarrassed?
No, absolutely.
Yeah, you're about to like peek into her heart and your
like
fears
I'm
and.
worried about everyone judging me after seeing
Yeah, exactly.
pathetic mirage or anything.
This emphatic no sounds rather like a thinly disguised yes.
I think that's past Yukazawa.
Astrologists are often regarded as something out of this world, right? But what if my mirage is nothing like that?
You worried it's gonna be ordinary?
Your princessin is not so foolish as to entertain preconceived notions on how thy mirage should or should not present itself.
Yeah, me neither. Not that I have low expectations of you, Mona, but personally, I think you're a kind soul, and you shouldn't feel like you have to live up to anything more than that.
I'm sure Mona's mirage will stay true to her kind heart.
Yeah, and it's not like we're going in there just to do some sightseeing. There's other reasons too, right?
Sure.
Yeah. Got some clues about the unusual phenomenon in there. Pick something.
Really? Well, okay then. I suppose I'm not worried as long as everyone doesn't get too excited. All right then, let's get going. According to my scry glass, we've arrived at the mirage. Okay, let's find the entrance first.
Is that it? Over there?
Good work, Paimon.
Huh. This looks like some kind of pool.
Jump in.
We're not gonna have to swim to get in, are we?
Huh? swimmer among us?
We had to save her.
No, I don't think that's the real problem here.
Someone's scared, huh? Well then, I'll go first.
And there she goes. She's gonna show off her oh-so-perfect swimming skills now.
Please be mindful of your wording, main Fräulein.
Did not sound very princess and
Yeah.
See you later.
Cannonball.
Whoa! Mona dived right into the pool and disappeared. Let's catch up with her.
It's a cool area.
Yeah.
What a spectacular structure.
Wow. I've never seen anything like this. Hey, Mona, your mirage is amazing.
Though it falls short of the glorious Immernachtreich, one must admit that it is an impressive realm nonetheless, Lady Magistus.
At least it's not showing me getting lectured by the old hag. Thank goodness.
Ooh.
Well, what else would you expect of
Alice?
a genius astrologist's mirage? Okay, let's get started.
Was this like your school or were you trained? Like,
Yeah.
official to the library.
Think
Did
so.
you do your school?
I've always been very proud of my talent in astrology. What?
Looks like she's following Luma.
Is that
Yeah.
my voice?
Cool trick.
I believe that astrology is a valuable discipline and that it is capable of revealing the inner workings of this universe. Oh,
That's music too.
me talking to myself.
Oh, okay, careful there.
When people discovered I could perform divination, they began to bombard me with inquiries. When is my missing son going to be found? Do they love me or not? Will I ever
They?
recover?
I'll just close it in.
Yeah. That kind of looked like it crushed her, but she popped back
Yeah, I
up,
know. She's fine.
Being the honest person I am, I told them exactly what I saw through the scryglass.
And that's not what they wanted to hear.
Though honesty may bring about resentment, I couldn't lie in the face of such a noble art.
Good for you.
Astrology is a scam. That's insane.
Yeah, they had a hard time with
Can
it.
you please leave me alone now? I need some space.
Not everyone's ready to hear the truth.
Or their future.
Oh yeah. I mean,
Like,
It felt
That's why you
as
don't
if
go
I
and
was being stabbed with
looking for it.
razor-sharp knives formed by their disappointment. I could see the future, yet I felt
I
miserable,
can see the future.
as if I'd fallen into an abyss.
Lady Magistus, this is heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Please don't try to comfort me. Make me feel embarrassed.
Come on, you don't need to pretend in front of us. You need a hug.
Aw.
No. That was really how I felt back when I first started out in astrology, but
No.
I've matured now. I'm no longer so easily swayed by random people's opinions.
Who would have thought? Even Magistus, the court archmage, was not spared of vexatious times in her career.
It must have been difficult to be misunderstood by others. I'm glad that you were able to move past that.
Actually, there are many who have given up astrology due to similar circumstances. But I am a genius, so it's only fair that I'm able to accomplish what others cannot.
And so humble.
It's pretty inspiring to hear you say all of that in an amazing place like this.
You're awesome, Mona. Yes, you are.
Yes, good. Keep going.
Sorry to interrupt, but the door is that way.
Oh, yes, there is indeed a door.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll let you shower me with praise after all the mysteries are solved.
The surroundings appear to have changed. This isn't the beach we originally left.
The area appears to be the mountains of Mondstadt. Wait, have we been sent back to Mondstadt?
Yet the boundless ocean still surrounds us.
There should be another pool around here for us to enter.
Over here, y'all!
Huh? Why isn't it letting us enter?
Because you're not ready yet.
Oh, something seems to be floating on the water there.
Is it a painting? Or what is it?
It seems to be hinting at a specific place.
It is anticipating that the Prinzessin would guide her loyal followers to the location that has been chosen by fate.
Why is it always you that has to take the lead? Whatever, doesn't matter. Let's just find this place first. Astrology reveals the truth unreservedly, but not everyone is willing to accept their fate, no matter. Running into difficulties is part of practicing the craft. I must also become stronger myself in order to convince people. I once met an adventurer on a mountain who also happened to be picking fruits. He was even kind enough to share some with me, so in return, I agreed to perform a divination for him. The results were terrifying. I advised him to give up adventuring as soon as possible, otherwise he could
meet with Zen in the next few years.
For a while. Surprisingly, he didn't doubt the results of my divination like others had, but he looked quite perplexed. Even so, I have to keep going. Adventurers can't just give up in the face of hardship. With that, he picked up his pack and headed for the peak.
And fell.
However, try as I might, I could never forget that incident. Why is that?
Yeah, why did that one stick with you?
Oh, we're back again.
So,
Someone accepted their
Mona,
fate as
is that adventurer dead now?
not being great.
That was the only time I ever saw him, and that was more than 3 years ago, which means he's no longer alive.
But isn't there still a chance that he's alive? You know, like maybe you just made a mistake.
Mona doesn't make mistakes.
You can't call it divination if you reject anything bad and believe the good unreservedly. That's just self-deception. Of course, casually performing divination for fun might be a different matter, but in my field of expertise, there's no room for lies. To contradict my own reading would be a blasphemy against astrology.
Cruel, but truthful. Such is fate.
I don't usually say things like this, but while we're on the topic, I really hope you don't confuse astrology with those fortune stick peddlers that you see along the streets. Astrology does not exist to please. We astrologists are here to verify and witness the truths of this world. Which is why astrology is a disdained profession. It is a mighty art, but unfortunately one that annoys people nonetheless.
Why dost thou protest
piss you
so
off.
much, Lady Magistus? Thou seems not to be the sort with whom one would be loath to be associated.
What Main Fräulein means is that she's glad to be friends with you.
No, that's not exactly what I said. Whatever has gotten into you, Oz, you misinterpret my utterances with increasingly alarming frequency.
Oh my, why could that be? Perhaps I have been concerned that Main Fräulein could offend her friends and have been attempting to soften her words.
Although you're the only astrologist I know,
Having a little bit of a tiff.
you've left an awesome impression on me. You're not annoying at all. Those who go snooping around for secrets, yet ignore whatever they don't want to hear, they're the ones who should reflect on themselves. Knowing your fate doesn't come cheap.
Well said.
If one could simply avoid fate with just a few words, no one would have to endure the pain of parting. Mona, don't take others' comments to heart. Follow your heart and never forget what's right.
Well said.
You don't need comforting, thank you very much. I'm very tough, you know.
Why are your ears red? Aw.
Oh,
Especially that voice. I'm very tough, you know.
well then,
No.
thank you.
There you go. Is that so hard?
What dost thou say? Speak up and offer your highest reverence and blessings to the prinzessin.
Okay, Your Highness. Instead of making a scene, why don't you go collect the other fragments in the new location reflected by the pool? We can't enter the mirage without them.
Main Fräulein, you are the only one with eyes sharp enough to locate the secrets.
If that's the case, very well. I
She's
shall
only got one eye, though.
proceed to the beach.
That one eye is perfect 20/20 vision.
Let's go, Mona.
Oh, okay. Coming!
We've returned here once more. Looks like the story's not finished yet. Let the adventure continue.
Oh, wait, how the...
Another house in Mondstadt?
What are we doing in my house?
Ooh. Okay.
Your house? This is your house?
Yes, that's what she said. My house.
Come on. How unexpected. I heard Lady Magistus lived a modest life, but this abode...
Swanky.
Look at the labels on these books on the ground. Only one of its kind? 990,000 more? Hey, that's super
Paimon.
expensive.
There
Mind
are
blown.
so many expensive-looking hardcovers over here. So this is what an astrologist's room looks like.
The rooms are exquisitely designed. This place must be very expensive.
So, Mona's rich.
Hey, I'm just occasionally out of Mora, that's all. I never said I was a pauper.
You're not? Oh, so what about those times I treated you to meals and had you over to my place for dinner?
Well, we treated meals. I mean,
Fräulein,
to dinner, that's...
phrasing.
That could just be nice.
Yeah.
Thou wert blessed with the coveted opportunity to enter the palace
Yes, you
of the
did.
Immenach Reich and meet with the Kaiser and Kaiserin der Verurteilung. Or hast thou conveniently forgotten this magnificent occasion?
Oh, yes! The stew and cold cuts your mother made were heavenly. I could go for some more of that right now.
Lady Magistus, this is not the time for such things.
Is that Mondstadt cuisine?
Sounds like a good time to eat.
I want to try some. I heard Mondstadt has lots of local delicacies, especially meat dishes.
Then I shall extend to you the honor of meeting the Kaiser and Kaiserin with me on a future occasion.
It's nice.
Yeah.
Really? Hey, we should go too.
Great, it's a date.
Mention it. It
Okay,
has
now figure
been
out
a while since I visited a friend's house.
why you're here.
I shall gladly oblige.
Instead of making like
but
future plans.
shouldn't we bring some sort of gift?
Those two are very kind and understanding, so please, don't worry about that. Just bring yourselves.
You seriously have to try
The
her
gift of your
cold-cut
company.
platter. It's a specialty or something. Anyway, it's simply delightful.
Not to interrupt, but perhaps we should start working on the puzzle at hand.
Thank you, Oz.
Ever since I entered this place, I have found myself most preoccupied with that ornament.
Oh, right. Astrologists are able to understand the most complex signs among the stars.
And because of this, they are not allowed to show any arrogance. If one believes that astrology grants them unlimited power, they will face banishment by the stars. In the past, I was ignorant enough to think that I understood all fates in the universe. Maybe it was some form of punishment. But I became lost. I couldn't see the stars any longer. You should not get confused. If you should become confused one day, not even astrology will be able to help you then. That's what the old hag said. We astrologists can't predict our own fate. But today,
But you can get your friend astrologist to.
those words seem to carry a different meaning. I understand now that people won't always follow a beacon's guiding light. Even though the way forward may be dark and dangerous, they will still resolutely forge ahead. Fate is called such precisely because it cannot be altered or reversed.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Fun. Astrology branch.
I understand the governing laws of the universe and have glimpsed secrets between heaven and earth. Observing it is enough for me. There's no need to force it to change. There are no perfect legends and no heroes that can save everyone. Instead of dwelling on my helplessness, what I should do
Yes?
is seize my own destiny.
There you go.
There it is. Did you just fall off a cliff?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's pretty.
Mm-hmm.
What a magnificent view!
Lady Magistus, I believe this is the firmest evidence yet of your immense genius. You truly are the greatest archmage in the history of the Immernachtreich.
Thank you. Although the
For finally
Immernachtreich
acknowledging it.
really doesn't have that much of a history.
Stars like diamonds and the moon like a pearl. This is the most brilliant night sky I've ever beheld.
It's beautiful. To call up such
Simply
a
put.
mirage, Mona must have a vast and boundless sea of stars in her heart.
Yeah, what's the matter?
I'm just thinking. These must be the things that we aspire to. This night sky is incredibly beautiful. In fact, I might go so far as to say it's even more beautiful than what I usually see in divinations. All the stars are in their rightful place. This is definitely my mirage. Only here can I see extraordinary sights like these.
Extraordinary? Why do you say that?
You know, the night sky of Tevat is truly marvelous. All the answers in the world seem to have been hidden within. When is my missing son going to be found? Do they love me or not? Will I ever recover? As your
Those are the only
stars
3
move
questions
across
anyone
the
asks you
sky,
ever.
They record all your life events in their path. And among all the people in the world, a considerable number will see their stars deviate from their path. When your stars are on track, it means you will be healthy, happy, and at peace. Conversely, if your
You're on the right
stars
path.
go off track, everything will get worse. The starry sky in my divinations would never look as perfect as this. Some stars would lose their way, and others would fall. I wish everyone could be happy and stay on track.
Be nice.
To this end, I offer advice and tell the truth. I know it's useless. All fates are already revealed in the night sky, with mine too, just another among them. I can't change anything. Even so, outside of astrology, outside of the words of truth, I still cling to the wisp of an irrational fantasy. We must all live within the confines of reality, but call me presumptuous. But I still believe in miracles. In this vast sea of stars, there are stars for you, for me, for everybody. What are the chances of one star encountering another? Are these encounters not the most wonderful miracles in all of destiny? I don't know. But within Tevat, the stars in the sky will always have a place for us. Even if astrology is resolutely rational, fate remains arbitrary, cruel, but romantic.
These are deep philosophical thoughts.
Yeah,
Mona.
I know. Have you found the answer?
I think I have figured out what those stars are hiding. Now I will seize my own destiny.
Okay.
Grab it.
There was a transparent bird made of crystal. It was beautiful and
Hmm.
fragile and could sing the most beautiful songs. But since mortals couldn't see it, they believed it to be a trick. How could a transparent bird possibly exist, let alone sing? When the bird heard that, it flapped its wings and flew across mountains and
Fuck you guys, I'm going home.
Yeah. You don't appreciate me? Screw
Yeah.
you. I'm out.
Its brilliance was so dazzling that it illuminated
It's pretty.
Mm-hmm.
I like the art in this a lot.
Yeah.
could see it to follow its light through the dark night, to sail through the seas under the guidance of the stars. It was born in wisdom, but trapped in ignorance. It has never voiced a complaint, for this is its destiny.
Born in wisdom,
Guiding
trapped in
people to
ignorance.
see their destinies is the very
Cool line.
meaning of its
Yeah.
existence.
We're back here again. So, are we completely out of the mirage?
I know, you still have the ocean.
Strange. My mirage didn't contain any hints on the Fatui or the machine. Does that mean they had nothing to do with these mirages after all? Or
Why did you think
perhaps
yours
these
would have the
mirages
answers?
are a mere consequence and not part of a process at all?
Paimon's lost.
I mean, these mirages were not steps towards solving the mystery, but rather a direct effect of whatever's
that's
going
it.
on. Someone did something to bring the mirages into being. As they were just passive side products, it was natural that they couldn't provide us with any useful information.
In other words, those mirages were only about ourselves.
Pure materializations of ourselves. Interesting.
Everyone, maybe we should go back to where this whole thing began. During our first day on the island, the Traveler and I checked out the Fatui camp together. We found a strange machine there, as well as some disoriented Fatui.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've been over this.
The researcher who spoke to us claimed that the machine was just a Fatui industrial invention. He even promised to not disturb us.
Right. And the Cappy Cap guy looked half
Cappy
asleep the
Cap guy.
entire time. He kept talking nonsense.
I wonder, is it possible that madness and mirages are two different outcomes of the machine's influence? If so, everything can be traced back to that damaged machine, except for the difference in how it affects people. This, I believe, is caused by differences between the affected people themselves.
Okay, well, how long was the machine damaged? And when did this all start?
Mm-hmm.
When you put it that way, it is indeed difficult to distinguish dreams and hallucinations. So what you're saying is, the device affected us differently because we are different from the Fatui.
Yes, and according to our observations over these past few days, I think the difference is that we all have stronger willpower.
Yeah, I can get behind that. People with strong willpower will hallucinate instead of falling into madness. But those who break too easily can't maintain a stable mirage.
In other words, we should go back to the Fatui camp and destroy that machine right away.
Yeah.
No, it should be repaired rather than destroyed.
What Main Fräulein means is that rashly destroying a machine we do not understand may lead to more serious consequences.
Fair.
It would be better to find a way to repair it first.
But if you don't understand it, how you can repair it?
Yeah.
It is to be cautious.
I'm with Paimon. Destroy
My
it.
guess is correct. A machine is capable of influencing the human brain, so we'd better tread carefully.
Yeah.
How come has that affected the Traveler? Paimon, though?
No time to waste.
Because they're not human.
Hey, look! Isn't that the same guy we saw on our first day here?
Everyone's gone crazy. Everyone should get out of here. We'll never wake up. But I was right, my precious.
My precious.
He's got the one ring.
Yep.
Precious? What's his precious?
A miracle machine. Definitely not impossible.
Definitive? Oh, he almost said it, the thing.
He almost said the
He's
thing.
referring to that machine. What a drunkard.
Fischl is not impressed.
No.
The smell of alcohol. Maid Fräulein, please allow me to fan the fumes away with my wings.
Oh, excellent. Please, fan them away from me, too.
Paimon's like, not me.
I've checked the
Chunk off his
surroundings, but
fumes.
there's no one else here. Isn't that strange? The Fatui is a big organization, but he's the only one left at this camp. What's more, we didn't even see him the last time we were here. Even the larger gentleman from the first time is missing. I think they must be hiding somewhere.
Afraid
As
of the
for
machine.
Why they may be hiding, I'm afraid we'll have to ask him.
But he's as drunk as tone-deaf boy. Should we wait for him to sober up?
Cleanse him with the holy spring of punishment.
Throw him in the water.
Main Fräulein means to splash him
Yeah.
with water.
Ooh, sounds like a good idea. Let's try.
Paimon's on board.
Mm-hmm. Except their water bottle. Okay.
Hey, he opened his eyes.
Huh?
Hey, are you one of the Fatui? Can you tell us what happened here and what that machine is for?
Fatui? Ha! Fatui! Those blockheads from the administration will regret it now. That's what you get for rejecting my research, forcing me to conduct my research on this deserted island. My precious.
He's taking it really hard.
Why is he crying? Looks like he has a lot of pent-up emotions.
Yeah.
You mocked me and my precious invention. You don't know anything about the future.
Mona knows about the future.
Oh, he's got crazy eyes.
Yeah.
My invention can help us conquer the world.
Another person wants to conquer the world. How
Okay,
original.
what if you don't want to conquer the world?
Idiots. Such idiots. Ow! Don't hit me. I won't blow up the lab again. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
This man's gone insane.
Yeah.
There's no way we can communicate with him.
He wasn't like this when we first met him. It looks like the effects have grown worse, to the point of driving him mad.
My manuscript. Only that can save.
Manuscript? Where is it?
Don't yell at me. Don't yell at me.
Fischl, don't yell at him.
Yeah.
Then I'll...
No, you won't talk to him. Somebody else will.
Let me try.
Yeah. Well, he's got softer touch.
Kind sir, look at me. Now tell me, where did you hide your manuscript?
No, don't force me to write a report.
Who said anything about a report?
Go away.
All right.
He's completely lost in his own imagination.
Allow me.
How can you speak to him and get through to him?
Please excuse me.
Those who rub his shoulder and onto the ground.
Okay.
My butt. My brain is finally starting to work again. It's not a mushy mess anymore.
Should literally knock some sense into
Where
him.
you put the manuscript?
The manuscript is in the crack over there.
Finally! Otherwise, I was gonna have to blast some of my loudest rock and roll in his ears.
hesitated for a long time before making a move. He's so nice.
He is. Destined for greatness.
Everyone, let's search the stone cracks nearby for the manuscript.
Fischl, did you find it?
Found it!
Then there should be a proclamation.
Mm-hmm.
A grand proclamation.
Congratulations. We found the key to solving the problem.
Let me see. Just as I thought. This machinery, named cognitive mimicry, is capable of altering the state of people's brains. It was invented by the researcher we met earlier. His name is Persakov. According to the manuscript, the Fatui officials did not support Persakov's research. They believed he had taken the wrong path. But Persakov insisted on putting his machine to use. In order to achieve that, he disassembled the machine and used his connections to transport the parts to this deserted island.
How did they find this island?
Yeah, I was just about that same thing.
The Fatui's intelligence network is not to be underestimated.
Yeah, but how did he know about it? Even if Fatui knew about it.
His
Doesn't mean he would.
experiments on this island.
Yeah, spy.
Most of his subjects were junior Fatui soldiers who all signed a waiver beforehand. It looks like they really thought this machine would benefit the Fatui.
How does the machine work?
That's most likely top secret. The manuscript didn't reveal any details, but Persakov did mention that the machine was modeled after the power of a god. Does that mean there's a god connected to these dreamlike mirages, and the Fatui found a way to research it?
Clearly. Otherwise, they wouldn't have been able to reproduce the god's power.
Mirage Archon?
Anyway, Persakov's experiment did not go as planned. The machine broke down just days after it was activated. They tried to fix it, but the technologically illiterate Fatui soldiers completely ruined the machine. Even its most important component of all, the crystalline cores, got ejected and disappeared.
A testament to the importance of maintenance in all aspects of life. I believe we can all learn something from this.
Persakov may be a mad scientist, but he didn't want to see his subordinates suffer. Besides, if he didn't solve the problem, he would end up going insane as well. As a last resort, Persakov went out on his own to look for the cores. But he was just a sickly researcher, unfit for the task. He had to give up. Then, Persakov went searching for the soldiers who had gone mad and strayed from the group, and took them to a hidden cave.
I think that was where they were at the day we arrived on this island. Persakov was taking a strong Fatui soldier somewhere.
Yes, it took Persakov all of his strength to get all the missing soldiers into the cave. He tried to snap them out of it with music and poetry, but nothing worked.
We came here once, but there was no one around. Come to think of it, that must have been the day Persakov was busy gathering the soldiers into the cave.
There's good news and bad news written on the last few pages.
Bad news first.
The good news is,
No.
Persakov managed to figure out the location of the crystalline cores by piecing together the snippets of information he could get from the delirious soldiers. The bad news is Persakov failed to revive them and eventually succumbed to the device's influence himself. The last few pages of the manuscript are just unintelligible drunken scribbles.
It appears that the responsibility for this issue now falls to my retainers and I.
No, thought we'd be saving the day on a
There's
vacation.
a map in the manuscript. The markings should indicate the locations of the crystalline cores.
We've got no choice but to find the crystalline cores now.
Split up, team.
We've inserted all the crystalline cores, Mona. Is that all we needed to do?
I think so. That's what the manuscript says, anyway.
Let's give it some time. Hopefully it'll return to normal.
Cooking barbecue. Nice. This machine is fixed. The situation seems to improve. Soon you hear footsteps approaching. Perskov.
Someone's in her camp. Hey, who are you people?
Here to fix your problem.
Hold on. Look at the machine. Is it fixed? What? But Mr. Persikov is still lying on the ground over there.
We're the ones who fixed the machine. Yeah, you're welcome.
Tell him, Paimon.
A nice, relaxing vacation if all of this hadn't ended up occupying so much of our time. Apologize to me and my retainers at once.
Uh-huh. Oh no, I'm out of here.
Smart.
Hey! Don't leave me here on my own. Mr. Persikov's still there. We need to save him.
Those two definitely seem a little more lucid now.
It looks like we succeeded.
Yay! Let's get out of here then. Paimon wants to spend the rest of this vacation back at our own camp.
Do you mean Klee's camp?
Yeah, but it feels like our camp now. Kind of like our temporary home.
Like a summer home.
Then perhaps we should call it the Embassy of the Imanakreich and Dodoland.
Huh? No! That's too many words. Paimon would prefer something easy to remember. Come on, let's go home now.
Oz shut down. Happy Bye Wiggle!
He gave it a nice title, though.
Yeah.
Home to a nice big meal, then having a long lie down.
Gotta make it official, calling it an embassy.
Finally starting to feel relaxed.
Is the hospitality of the Imanakreich to thy liking?
Paimon's loving it.
Wonderful. Main Fräulein invited you all here not only to witness the arrival of our Holy Land, but most importantly, she wished that you could all relax and enjoy the summer.
Great. Well, I've come to the right place. I love it here.
May this place become an eternal paradise.
Main Fräulein says she hopes to go on more adventures with you here in the future.
Of course. And you should come find me and Leo when you get the time. I'll show you around. Oh, also, my friend runs the best restaurant in Leo. I'm sure you'll love it. If you're into opera, you should go see Yunjin. She's the nicest person, and she likes making friends with new and interesting people. I'm sure the two of you will have plenty to talk about with your shared passion for theatrics.
Oh? If Lady Xinyan speaks so highly of it, then I must entertain the idea.
Because Oz right behind her, it looks like she has wings.
There's a snack called roasted lavender melon in Inazuma, which goes rather well with fish. Why don't we roast some fruit and seafood for dinner tonight?
Sounds like a plan, Kazuo.
Did you try it in Inazuma? That's great. You know, I want to follow your example and travel around the world. Hopefully, I can also make good friends along the way.
I knew that shouldn't be a problem.
That means a lot coming from you.
Ah, you're all here. I've noticed an issue. Although we've fixed the machine, as you can see, the mirages on the islands have still not disappeared.
I've noticed that too. But considering it took some time for the mirages to appear, it may also take some time for them to disappear.
Yes, that's definitely possible. In other news, my scryglass seems to be working fine now. The divination results are also looking about right. Although there are some parts in the results that I don't quite understand. It's as if there is some sort of power surrounding us. And it's still watching us.
Klee's mom, right?
Do you think it's caused by the machine? Or perhaps Persikov?
Sorry, I'm also not sure. All I know is that the power is not hostile at the moment. Whatever it is, it doesn't seem to harbor any ill will toward us.
That's good.
There's one unanswered question on these islands, but the group is unaware.
Well, although there's
Oh yeah,
nothing left
we need
to
to figure out what
disturb
happened
us
to
and we can
Tone Deaf
finally
Bard.
kick back and enjoy our vacation, we still ought to be cautious while we're on these islands. I will keep seeing what the stars say every day.
I promised Fischl that I'd be her guard. I can help.
Good. I'll be counting on you. Goodness knows why those girls are so carefree about everything. I suppose it falls to me to be extra vigilant.
Oh, coming.
We're gonna go over here again. Wait for everybody. Don't worry about it. It's nothing weird.
Oh, so we're gonna call the tone deaf bard, right?
Well, hello there, strangers.
Hey!
You finally called. I thought you were having so much fun that you'd completely forgotten about me.
No, we couldn't get through to you because someone blocked our transmission.
Oh, tone deaf bard, a whole bunch of really strange things happened.
Islands over the past few days.
A strange machine that can imitate the power of a god? Wow. I didn't know the Fatui had plans like that. Their imaginations are truly running wild.
So, judging from your tone, it sounds like you don't know any more about this than we do.
Alas, I am but a humble bard who sings for his Mora in the tavern. Why would I know anything about it?
Ugh, so annoying.
But other than that, did you two have fun?
We did! We ate a lot of yummy food and saw loads of amazing things! It was really cool!
That's good. The point of traveling is to record any feelings stirred along the way. As long as you had an unforgettable experience, this journey has served its purpose.
Don't worry about the
A
mysteries.
mysterious voice. Although we don't know who it was, not only did she not harm you, she also helped you to gain a better understanding of each other, right? If you look at it that way, maybe she meant you well. I mean, if she was able to intercept Alice's communication tool, I'm sure she's also plenty capable of attacking you.
Comforting.
Yeah.
Is right.
I'm glad to bring you some peace of mind. Just enjoy your vacation to the fullest. And don't forget to tell me all about the marvelous mirages when you get back. I want to record all these beautiful memories and turn them into ballads. Every summer will become an unforgettable song. Then I'll just wait for your return. Happy vacationing!
If Tone Deaf Bard thinks it's okay, then maybe there's nothing to worry about. After all, Tone Deaf Bard is still a god. We should probably trust him.
Meh, maybe.
Let's head back. We don't want to keep everyone waiting. Hold on. Did officials say earlier that she's going to catch some crabs? Oh, Paimon wants to go too.
I could see you wanting to eat crabs, but I'm kind of surprised you want to go catching crabs.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't it make you feel happy? Satisfied? Don't worry, I won't hurt you. I'm just a little bird that sometimes flies by these islands, and am now watching you from far, far away.
Transparent bird.
I just so happened to sense a power here that has something to do with me. I was curious, so I landed on the beach to quietly watch everything that took place on these islands. It was fascinating. The ones who came here to work were so busy, and yet I still saw genuine smiles on their faces from time to time. And then all of you arrived later on, bringing your glorious dreamscapes and wonderful willpower. Your dreams are like the pure and delicate bubbles floating on the water. The more beautiful the illusion, the more it fascinates me. I'm not able to travel myself, but I do admire free spirits like yourself.
Aren't you a bird?
So,
Can't you just
I
fly?
helped them design a little something for you all. I hope you liked it.
I did travel in the story before,
Mm-hmm.
right? So
As I said, I don't have an agenda. I'm just a little bird. I stopped here to admire your lives, joys, sorrows, and all. You are a special person with a unique and brilliant glow. I decided to communicate with you in this way because I'm really curious about you.
Okay.
There's no need to wonder about my name. Maybe one day in the future, we will meet in another place.
We don't have to wonder if you just tell me.
When that time comes, I think you'll be able to recognize me.
Voice is faded. Was she directly speaking into my mind?
Hey, what are you doing? The crabs don't catch themselves.
Meet in another place, but when and where?
She meant the afterlife.
Mm-hmm. All right, so the mysterious voice was, I think you called it the transparent bird that Mona had talked about in her little, I don't know, end cut scene or whatever. I liked Mona's because, like, I don't know, like, Mona's interesting. I mean, it's another character where it's kind of like Yoimiya, where Mona's sort of cockiness or whatever about herself, like, it's not cocky though, like, it's just kind of like endearing and sweet when when we compliment her and she's like, I don't know, just the way she goes about it is good. It's kind of like that. She's got like charm, like Tony Stark does when he talks himself up.
Very few people can like walk that fine line between attractive confidence and just outright arrogance and obnoxiousness.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think she struck the balance as well. Like, the way she's like, oh, go on.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
It's just kind of like,
thank you, go on.
Yeah.
That was
it was so well executed by the voice actress
Yes,
that
agreed.
it just it struck the exact right chord.
Yeah. Mona's one was like less about, like, all the other ones seem to be about like people's parents and sort of the path that they wanted their children to take or not take and whatnot. Like Officials was also like kind of like, about like her confronting herself, like, and since she's like, is she Amy or Official or whatever. Mona's was more just about expectations of people and society and like about like her job and what she does. Which I think, a lot of people, I think I can relate to that. I think in American society, at least, we usually kind of define people and sometimes define ourselves by what we do for a living and like how that's viewed by others. And so I think this was like a good lesson, like just like not to block out all that noise. And it's like, Mona believes in astrology and knows like what it's good for, and like, just because other people can't handle that, she shouldn't let that get to her.
True. Although I was a bit empathetic to how people reacted to what she told them, because it felt like, I guess I would expect that somebody who truly could like read the future, read the stars, if you are telling somebody their future, like, let's be honest, not everybody's going to have a happy future or a happily ever after. So I would imagine there's a degree of, I guess, sort of like diplomacy and bedside manner in terms of how you share and when you share that, and what you share. Like, maybe you don't share everything. And it kind of sounded like Mona was like, well, this is what I see. Here you go. Which isn't necessarily bad, right? Like, it's honest, but at the same time, I don't know, a degree of sugarcoating might help. So like when she said people reacted kind of negatively, I was like, well, I mean, I can maybe understand that.
Well, it depends on how it works. You're thinking that like, people ask about their future and it's just like this broad strokes that like she like gets to like see everything about their future. Whereas like this, it seemed like she saw like more like flashes, or if you could ask like a specific question, she would see like something like more geared towards that versus necessarily seeing like someone's, I don't know, entire future and being like, well, let me sugarcoat like and tell you all the good things about your future instead of like all the bad things. So it could just be like, she might have only seen like something bad happened, and what do you do in that situation? Like, you can't say that like I didn't see anything bad or everything's fine if all you saw was bad. So I mean, like, I guess it depends on how it works.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not blaming Mona, but at the same time, I'm also like, well, I can see from the perspective of people who maybe asked certain questions and like weren't happy with the answers that they got, because we're not all going to be happy with what life has in store for us. And I remember she said like there are 3 questions she heard a lot. One of which was like, is there a remedy for this, or is there a cure for? And so like my brain goes like, oh, if you get diagnosed with something tragic, like your first thing is like, oh my God, is there a cure for this? So I think with Mona, there's some ambiguity where we kind of get to fill in the blanks a little bit on how we interpret it. And I think my brain just went to like, well, I feel a little bit bad for those people who maybe got bad answers.
So the event itself, it was kind of like just 3 like character quests like crammed into one. The whole stuff with like the Fatui and the machine, and even maybe necessarily the bird, like the bird was so vague, it made me almost think, I'm like, do you all know what this is going on? What's going on, who this bird is and everything? Like, maybe it'll come up later. But like with the Fatui and everything, it's just seemed like, okay, we're just gonna have this machine so that we can bring these characters together. And well, there's actually like 4 characters. Yeah, Shinyan, Kazuha, Mona, and Fischl. So yeah, like four character quests basically into one like event, which is pretty cool. And like I enjoyed all the character, like getting to know these characters better. I enjoyed that aspect of it. And then it's just like the whole like part about the Fatui and the machine. Like I'm glad that they didn't focus too much on that, and it was just kind of like, oh, wrapped it up. Like this is just to explain everything.
Yeah, it did feel a little bit random.
Yeah,
like I realized it wasn't. I recognized that they did tie it together with that, but it just felt so removed from all the individual stories.
Yeah,
and didn't seem to factor in really to any of them. That like it being a bookend was just kind of like, oh yeah, that's what we were supposed to be talking about. Like, oh, this is that thing that came up. And
they even like mention it, like I guess kind of like tongue in cheek, like in the quest itself. It's like, oh yeah, well, I guess the machine had like our little memories or whatever, like or mirages have nothing to do with like figuring out that machine or or whatnot. Like the machine was this was just a byproduct like of what the machine was there for. So yeah, so that was kind of funny. Which one did you like best? Fischl's, Kazuha's, Shinyan's, or Mona's?
Between the 2 recent ones, between Mona's and Fischl's, I think I actually lean towards Fischl's a little more.
I think so.
But I don't know if that makes hers my favorite overall. I don't know.
Yeah, I think my favorite overall probably was, that is tough. Kazuha's.
I know, that's what I was really torn between.
I was leaning towards Kazuha, and then like, Shinyan's and Fischl's would probably be second or third. And then Mona's last. Like I really was looking forward to Mona's, and like we got a little bit more insight into her. Yes, but I don't think it went like as deep as the others. And so maybe that's why I didn't enjoy it that's why I have it like probably as my like least favorite of all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Kazuha and Fischl are my top. Are kind of like vying for the top spot. And then, yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, I'd probably put Fischl above Shinyan's too. Like, I just love Shinyan because like just seeing what she went through and everything, and like just like her attitude towards life, and like just to have that, I don't know, sort of like confidence in yourself at such a young age as well, and the way she handles everybody, I just was like super impressed by it. Like, so like I kind of walked away with this one, like Kazuha and Shinyan, like being like most impressed with them.
Yeah.
Help understand Fischl more, and I think appreciate Fischl more, and like not be like annoyed by her like little like role playing thing. And then Mona's just great. Like I mean, I think Mona's just fun to have in this, like even outside of her like quest herself. Like just like when she was around the group, I found her probably probably the most enjoyable out of all of them.
I think like for me, Shinyan and Fischl are kind of like opposite ends of the spectrum, right? Like.
Yeah.
You see what Shinyan went through, and she just came out with this incredible kind of like fuck it attitude of like, hey, this is me and take it or leave it. And if you're not happy with it, like my job is not to make you happy. I'm me, and that's my job. And so like I envy her so much. I'm like, oh, that is an amazing superpower to be that confident in yourself and have your self-awareness of like what works for you and doesn't, and to fully be accepting of it. Versus Fischl, which like hers just came across as, I think, a little more relatable because we've all had that negative self-talk where like everything that she said about herself, like with her shadow self-talk in her, you're like, oh, like shadow self is such a bitch, but also, like heard those thoughts, And so I think just the fact that hers is relatable sets it ever so slightly higher. But
okay. Let us know what you thought about this down below in the comments, and thanks so much for watching our reaction for Genshin Impact, but just keep in mind
our reaction is definitely not definitive.